Ah, how's it going, Radical viewers? Grimgaddy here for Grimgaddy's Guide to Gaming, right back into our wonderful Curse of Strahd campaign. As you may have noticed, I may have thrown up an actual banner and thumbnail for this. And the rest of the castle is soon to be added. Right now, it's just a fantastic work in progress. So, click over to starting soon. Because we are starting soon. I do hope it is 5 till, and the only one in the Discord is currently our DM Highlock. And while the DM does a great recap, I think I'll give one of my own, from Styx's point of view. Right, so... turns out everyone in this town needs help, right? Well, thankfully they're paying, otherwise I won't be doing anything for them, because fuck these people. Especially that Baron guy. You know, he's got people locked up in stocks, wearing asses on the heads. It's like, nah. That guy needs to go. Thankfully, some wonderful old lady who apparently has one hell of a crazy family issue has decided that he needs to be removed from power. And her suggestion was, we take his little henchman, I think his name was Isaac, I don't know, sounds like a douchebag. They're all douchebags, so what do I know? Take him, lead him away from the town, and murder the fuck out of him. I'm personally more than okay with that. Especially since me and Ryan, our wonderful druid friend who accidentally likes lighting shit on fire, has decided that we're going to concoct a little drug to put into his wine. Now, at first they were thinking, sleep draft, something boring, I don't give a fuck. Someone said laxative, that got my attention. No, we are going to put a laxative in this SOB's frickin' wineskin when we lead him out. I love this idea. I am all for this idea. This man's gonna brown his fucking pants as I stab him. I love everything about it. And of course there's some stuff with the Silver Scrolls, Elder Scrolls, Silver Pages, some other shite. I don't frickin' know. People want attention. It's terrible. Why does everyone need help in these wonderful little villages? And they just happen to trust every random passerby with a sword, or it looks shifty as fuck, in order to just say, hey, can you go take care of this guy, or can you take care of that horde of fucking things and wolves and shite? It's like, no, I don't want to do any of this. Why? There's no pay in this. What am I gonna do? Skin the wolves and sell the pelts? Actually, that's not a bad idea. I could make a fucking business out of that. Styx's perspective, everybody. Doesn't give a fuck. Just knows he's getting paid for it. Still waiting on everyone. God damn. I am now Styx. Someone's having fun in the Discord chat changing color names. Or name colors. There can only be one foul-mouthed goblin, thank you. But I'm excited. Like, I actually had a really great week at work. It was not overwhelming. It was not overbearing. Everything went fairly fucking smoothly. Like, and I'm all rest and relaxed for the session. Oh, God, I might actually have the balls to break into someone's house and burgle something. I feel weird like that though. Like, I literally built Styx as a burglar. I have yet to burgle a place with him. And the one time I might have had the opportunity to, the house tried to kill us. The affectionately named Death House. Oh, well, I'm gonna munch on this here pizza. Oh, that's so hot. Ow. It's so good, though. God, that is good pizza. Oh, for God's sakes, now everyone's talking about Styx like he's a Pokemon. Lord almighty. Why the hell are you all in the text chat? Get in the actual chat. Freaking jackasses. I'm gonna go back to the screen because I like it better. Uh, I gotta make freaking sprites for all these guys too. Son of a bitch. Fun fact, I actually recently posted on my Twitter, for those that follow that link at all. It's not hard to find. Literally just look for Grim Gaddy, you'll find me. I actually posted a entire collaboration of every sprite I made for players and DMs across all the games I've been playing for Dungeons and Dragons. The count is pretty fucking high. And of course I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like 7 of the sprites in itself, and that's just me. There's over damn near 30 of them in there, I think. And to be fair, a couple of my characters are ones that have already died, or even worse, just characters I thought of and made a sheet for, but never got to use yet. Ah, sad pandas. I hate having ideas for stuff and not being able to implement it. This is a really good pizza. If anyone's working for Red Baron at this moment and listening to this, I will totally fucking love a sponsor from you guys because I love your pizza. This is great. Quick, easy, affordable. Takes a solid 16 minutes. I literally had this cooking as I was setting stuff up. And it's literally the best thing I'm eating today. And thank God you guys don't offer one with pineapple on it, or I'd lose all respect for you all. Yep, we got people in the chat. Let's go say hi. I am still muted, damn it. Hello?
Hello.
Hi there.
Did you light your larynx on fire now? What the hell, Ryan?
I'm a little sick. How are you?
Are you going to be playing the whole game like this?
Yes. No. Gosh darn it, no.
I'm about to say, dude, accents is one thing, but that shit really tears up your throat doing that.
You'd be surprised how long I can talk while breathing in.
God, no. Like, ugh.
Yeah, let's not think about it. Anyways, how is everyone doing today?
Not too bad. Though I keep meaning to ask Ryan, why is your Discord always offline?
Oh yeah, let me fix that.
He has
like,
his...
are you hiding from someone, or
Is it a woman? Ooh, wait, is it a man? Really? Dead silence. Out of every joke I've ever told, that's the one that gets dead silence.
Hey, gotta keep up the record, I guess, right? I gotta do something real quick, so I'm gonna be, one moment.
no worries?
Hey,
Hi,
guys.
Ray.
I'm gonna continue munching this pizza.
Fair enough. Oh, that reminds me, I actually have pizza in the fridge. That I can use if I want to.
Your favorite water genasi druid is back.
That was rather quick.
I wouldn't say favorite. I would say only.
You're not wrong. How many people do you see play genasi in the first place?
You actually, in my career D&D for almost a year now, you would be the second one.
You're... Okay.
Yep.
To be fair, the genasi, like, it's basically human with a few extra, well, actually, it's, if you think about it, it's a worse human in terms of stats, but better than human in terms of, like, just roleplay items.
To be fair, every class is just like human but worse. Humans are OP.
He's not wrong. That free feat, dude.
Depends on the way you're doing it.
Yeah, unless you want like 2 extra strength or something like that, it's better to be human.
I mean, if you want to just annoy the DM and the rest of the party, you could go halfling, lucky feet, knight backgrounds. I forget what else, but basically.
Are you just trying to quote the Dawn Forge podcast thing?
I mean, I was kind of looking at it myself, and I looked at his podcast, and I'm like, huh, he's not wrong.
And just to make it worse,
Oh,
Gloomstalker Ranger with an inventive mind.
Gloomstalker Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea
Still
what
kind
that
of
is.
fresh to everything here.
Well, let me put it this way, and I love the wording on this particular ability. So, let's say you're like in a cave or something, it's dark, and obviously there are things in there that have dark vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're considered invisible to them.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's literally the wording in the rule. You're invisible to anything that relies on dark vision to see you.
Well, that's OP.
As fuck. And that's just a base ability they get. I'm not even including all the other shit they get that you can just mind fuck people with.
I don't think it would be as much of a problem if Wizards of the Coast didn't screw up as much as they did and give practically everything dark vision. Like, seriously.
Practically everything but the people on this team.
I have dark vision.
That's
I have dark vision.
only the cat and the goblin. And the Osamai. Let's not forget the Osamai.
It's like half the team. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that is actually legit half the team.
Yeah, but it's usually like the full team gets dark vision somehow. But somehow we've ended up with half the team not having it. Which I have to take into account sometimes.
Yeah, I need to remember to constantly bring a torch and all that. Oh, by the way, I'm reminded, those tarot cards you mentioned, I don't
The
want to
three?
choose any of them. But if I had to choose, I would probably say Mist, because I like Brandon Sanderson too much.
Okay, so we have 3 for Mist, 1 for Beast. I think you're going to get outvoted, Sticks. Unless the other 2 jump in for Beast as well.
I'm telling you all, man, Mist is a trap.
I don't think tarot are like traps, more like foreshadowing.
Believe me, tarot cards are always traps.
Exactly. And the friendlier they seem, the worse they usually can be.
Do any of these really seem friendly?
Exactly. So I'm really suspicious of the one that does sound friendly.
Well, to be fair, Mist is not friendly in this town.
We noticed. That's why I'm not picking it. Because at least I can deal with a beast I can see. I can't deal with shit in a frickin' fog I can't.
I'm literally only choosing Mist because Brandon Sanderson has a series called Mistborn, so...
I honestly almost voted for it because I just love those games. I miss those games.
I think Abraham said he was going to be a little late, but I haven't heard
Yep.
anything from Cardinal.
Again?
So, I mean, anything as in, he was at work the other day, so I know he's alive at least. And I know he had computer trouble the last time, but I haven't heard
Well,
anything since.
What kind of trouble? Like computer won't work, or you have internet problem?
Maybe.
A
I'll
little
check his
concerned.
at least.
Like,
Oh,
my
for
whole
the first
ration...
part, we only need plus for the first part of the mission, at least.
The whole
Yeah.
reason I went...
Bright side, though, at least, Puss is actually here in the chat. He's just muted.
Crunch.
Yeah, strangely so.
Ugh.
And his color hasn't changed, and I did make his color change. I don't know why his color hasn't changed yet.
I think he actually, needs to type in the chat a message or something.
Oh, maybe he's just never gonna do it again to keep his color.
That's the way of doing it.
From this point on, the druid is Slytherin.
Well, I was gonna give you brown, but I just thought it looked bad because of your branches. But I just gave you sort of darker green to go with leaves, if that's acceptable.
Yeah, it's also the color code that I chose for in my notes for the Haggy bunch. So I'm a hag. Lovely. By the way, I'm
Well-
not giving up on that. Every old woman we've met so far has been a hag.
I mean,
Yeah,
if that's the way you want to see it.
I think he's actually right. I think that's literally been the thing. Every old woman we met has turned out to be a hag.
And I'm
Well,
not
we don't
trusting
know
Lady
about-
Fiona Watcher.
Yeah, I don't trust her. And wait, Lady Madame Eva was a hag?
Madam,
She's Vistani. She's basically a hag.
basically a hag.
I think
And
she
she
prefers
did.
the term crone, not hag, but
Same difference.
Both would be considered. Both would earn me a slap to the face if I said that to my grandmother.
yes, that too.
Same here. If, my grandma was alive.
Yeah, Vistani are not hags. They're just mostly assholes.
Well, that's just gypsies.
You got to remember, Ray. You're looking for Esmeralda, though.
Kind of.
How hard
Not
is
really.
I'm about to say? How hard is it to find a woman with one leg?
Yeah,
hey,
when I saw
come
that.
on, have more tact.
What?
Well, she has a sword and a axe.
Well, this is what we do. Every time we go into, we just scream out the name Eileen and Peg and see who answers.
Eileen.
Come on, Eileen, yeah, say what you mean. I know that song. Sorry.
That was
I
more of
wish
a,
I knew anything.
about to say that was more a joke that she's leaning because she has one leg.
Actually, that leg seems pretty advanced.
Right?
Like a metal thingy.
Like, of all the freaking prosthetics you could have sworn you'd see in Dungeons and Dragons, that thing's like fucking. Someone got
Awesome.
together, a gnome tinkerer and a dwarven freaking smithy, and they made that shit pristine for a month.
You never know. Maybe it shoots rockets too.
What?
I need that girl's leg!
Rocket leg.
Great, now I'm Rocket Raccoon. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, Abraham's on his way, so there's that.
On my way.
Guardians of the Galaxy, best example for a D&D team, by the way.
Right?
Like, true.
What do they have in common? Other than actually, the
They-
only reason they're all together is because of a prison break.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That is
Yeah.
a D&D party.
And they're
I
all
think that's one of the most used starting points. Tavern Prison Break.
exactly.
That was actually a very big fan theory, was that the whole Guardians of the Galaxy series was just the Avengers playing D&D. And like the Widow or Black Widow was super into D&D secretly, so she made a character that had like a heavy story themed backstory. She was Gamora, and there was Stark, who just wanted to bullshit and mess around, so he was Rocky Raccoon. Bruce the Hulk didn't actually want to play, so he just stood in a, so he kept reading, and whenever he was asked to say something, he would just say that I am
I'm Groot.
Yeah, and Stark would just speak for him. And Star-Lord was Captain America, who always liked the old tunes. And Thor didn't know how to play, so they just gave him a super buff character with the running joke that he didn't understand metaphors.
Is it sad that makes a lot of
Oh.
fucking sense?
It makes
Doesn't
a
it?
lot of sense.
That's frightening.
It
I
really
would
is.
love it if that was the. Actually, no. I want to say I'd love it, but at the same time, Guardians of the Galaxy, like I like the first one, but the second one just makes me wonder, what's the next family issue going to be? Type thing. It's like,
Well, Thanos.
I'm about
Like-
to say Thanos.
I guess, but Star-Lord's whole, like, especially with the second movie, the second Guardians of the Galaxy was just like, Gamora's the one giving the pep talk to Quinn, and then at the very end, they are in their appropriate roles, and I'm like, okay, just swap roles for a while. Why don't you? Just
Well, yeah, sometimes the hero needs to deal with shit and needs to be slapped around a little bit.
And
needs to
sometimes
deal
the
with
fighter
it.
needs to bring a healer's kit. You know it happens.
Yeah.
By the way, Sticks, in exchange for one of those healer's kits, I'm gonna give you an extra healing potion. And Ray, you marked that you have another healing potion, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Healer's kits? What makes you think the rogue has that?
You mentioned that you bought healer's kits back in Daggerford before we ever left.
Yeah, doesn't mean I still have them.
What?
Wait, what?
Dude, how you think I've been affording anything, man? I've been selling shit.
Where? Where?
At the only fucking place that would actually pay me a decent bit of coin for it. Give you a hint. We're in it.
So you've been holding on to it this whole time to just sell all the healer's kits.
Yep.
I thought he only bought. No.
You bought like 3 healer's kits.
Yeah.
I thought.
We still have potions. It's not that bad.
True, but at the same time, unless you have a healer's kit, you can't stabilize someone unless you have the healer feature.
You could always buy healer's kits.
Or, you know,
Or
just...
I could make them.
Or you could just assume that the player that plays the foul-mouthed lion goblin is, in fact, lying to you.
Maybe.
Yeah. We're not in character right now, though.
Also, we don't have any money.
I am
we
the
haven't
character.
finished a single jump.
What are you talking about? We don't have any money. You might not have any money.
I have
We
3
don't have
full
much
Electrum.
money.
Yeah, you guys are trying to do a job to get money right now.
We haven't finished a single one, though. I think.
We finished the Cobalt mission, if it's something.
I got 55 gold in my pouch.
Yeah,
Since
can we
got
do
to Barovia.
Don't you owe someone money?
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
How's that working out
Actually-
for you?
Do I owe money again?
You own
Right.
10 gold pieces.
I think I owe
I
Puss
don't
like
need them right now, but
That's
just keep that in mind.
I think I owe Boots, or friggin' I don't know why I just called him Boots. Holy shit.
Puss in Boots.
Because
probably.
he really is just Boots.
You're right. God, no, there's a fucking rogue in my other game that's a halfling called Boots. That bugs the crap out of me. Anyway, I think I owe him a copper.
A copper.
Yeah, literally a
Whatever I
copper.
owe, I'll pay it back right now.
By the way, like, can we do a quick, just out of character thing? Like, how much money does, like, everyone have?
3
Or
Electrum.
should we just...
You
Wait,
can take stock of that if you want.
Abraham has 55 gold.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a very wealthy party at the moment, considering you spent a lot of your money that you got from the one quest.
What?
Although, there you go.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
I suppose he didn't spend the money from the one quest.
I guess
I
not.
haven't bought a single thing this camp.
What?
What is that?
They're combined.
I did all of it, so we have 297 gold pieces.
As a
altogether.
party, if people want to share.
I
Yeah,
also
I'm
have
just
60
pointing
silver,
out.
so that's a bonus 6 gold.
Okay,
I-
so altogether we have a little over 300.
So, Puss is in the game paying attention, but he's still muted.
Yeah.
Hamish? Dinosaur? Puss? You want to talk to us?
Yeah,
There
I'm
we
currently
go.
eating, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Hey, come on, dude. You're a rogue. Be rude like I was. Eat your pizza right in front of the mic.
I don't
I'm
know
not
how
rude,
long
bro.
they'll be here, though.
At least I would,
Well.
but I finished my pizza.
I've texted Cardinal and haven't heard yet. I'm debating calling.
You don't want to call unless you buy them dinner first.
Yeah. I'll give him another minute since it's now 7:19, and if I haven't heard anything from 7:20, I'll call and see if I get an answer or something.
Is it sad that because of how bad my relationships have gone, I actually have gotten to the habit of I don't tell them my real name until the 3rd date?
What?
What do you tell them?
I mean,
tell them a different name.
Six? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that goes over well.
Actually, hasn't gotten to the 3rd date, so didn't really matter.
Fair enough.
what do you do when you're running a game as a rogue trying to hide your identity? How do you all of a sudden just like, oh yeah, by the way, my name's actually da-da-da, without the GM just throwing a character in is like, oh, hi, your name is this. What? You're undercover? Sorry.
Well, in one game, actually, because I have 2 games where there's that was an issue. One game was actually really simplified. Like, the party knew, and they just went with it and rolled with it and just made sure to call him by the right name. In my other game, no one's actually bothered to ask my fucking ranger what his real name is. For 8 months now.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the neck when you put work into a character and no one delves into it.
Except the DM, he actually really digs my Ranger's backstory and all that, and I appreciate him for it.
I'm pretty sure Styx's name is actually just Styx.
Yeah, or at least that's what he thinks. He doesn't actually know.
The times that I've tried to interrogate you, Styx, you've pretty much just been like, I'm a goblin.
Well, that's all he is. He's a goblin.
Well, he's not wrong.
He's not lying to you. Like,
I don't have any method really to dig into your characters. This is the problem.
See, that might be a bad idea because you will learn maybe about a prison break and then a lot of nothing unless the DM wants to just throw shit at you at random. And that's what scares me. Because then we're giving Hylock power over my amnesiac background where I don't know what the fuck happened.
I've given Hylock so much power with my character.
I've been very cautious about giving DMs power over my characters. It gets kind of scary. And that's how my Belmont became a vampire.
It's so much fun, though. Anything can happen. And you're well aware you're going to get screwed with.
Okay, so I called Cardinal and didn't receive an answer. So we might have to continue without him for now.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, he didn't have a tarot card, so... Speaking of
Write
which,
him off that
Abraham.
easy. Oh, yes. I need a vote from Abraham. No, do I?
Yes.
I do want to note that I am
think
very
you
intrigued by the Torturer all of a sudden.
That's an option. You can switch your vote if you'd like.
Ooh,
Not that's going to matter
The
because
Mist.
we still have more from Mist.
true.
I'm gonna change off the Mist.
Wait, you were missed?
Yeah,
yes.
like I thought he did vote. All right,
Oh.
what do you want to
I'm
change?
gonna change it to Beast.
Yeah!
I wanted to go Torturer.
So I have 2 for Beast, 2 for Mist. That's 4. Leaving Dinosaur Hamash Puss as the tiebreaker.
Please go Torturer just to screw with us.
Please don't.
If he goes with something that doesn't break the tie, then I get to break the tie.
Ooh,
That scares me.
D4.
See, now this is what scares me the most, because Torture out of all these sound the scariest. Now, I picked the middle ground out of this. Like, the Beast doesn't sound as bad or as friendly. So, it's that happy medium plan. It's like, either way, it's hopefully the neutral one. Versus
So I want to know.
horrible.
But maybe we want to know about the torturer, like a
I
warning.
I think we're about to kill the Torturer.
And who's the beast? Abraham?
Probably.
There's no doubt it's probably me.
So just a note, the beast in the Bible, mark of the beast, refers to the devil.
I know, Strahd.
Oh, yeah.
Who else is referred to the devil in this campaign?
Yeah, also could be.
Count Douchebag.
It could be something about Count Douchebag.
Maybe I'll learn more about that book
Right.
of my dream.
Dinosaur has declared that Mist is the winner.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Mistborn.
All right.
Who knows?
Do we get to ingest pieces of metal for superpowers?
No, you do not. I apologize.
Pity.
That's gonna hurt.
I mean, I
Also-
ingest the essence of gems for spell power, but that's different. I only did that once.
All right. So picking up where we left off, Cardinal was laid away in bed, still petrified with sleep, apparently.
Oops.
And you guys had decided to make your way towards where exactly?
Blacksmith.
Were you just looking for Isaac or the blacksmith? Blacksmith?
I'm pretty sure we were at the blacksmith when we ended because Abraham was talking about buying stuff, right?
Uh,
I already did.
right. We were ending with him trading his blueprints temporarily for plus 5 gold, I think it was, or something like that. Where did I write that? Somewhere. And getting his rapid fire hand crossbow, or 3-shot crossbow, rather, made within a couple of days. Some days.
Can I do something real quick with the blacksmith like say before we left, I wanted to sell my iron ingot because let's be honest, it's just there and I'm not doing anything with it. I can do something with it, but I think I should get the gold for it instead.
All right. Yeah. The blacksmith would offer a gold piece and 6 silver for it.
Now all of a sudden I want to keep it.
Hey, you know, that's kind of funny because in Thieves' Cant, iron actually does mean gold.
I'm insight checking that.
Go for it. It seems to be a completely fair price.
First roll of the day. No, I was insight checking about what Styx's bullshit was.
Oh. Gotcha.
And the beautiful thing is, I wasn't lying. That's literally a little guide to Thieves' Cant where it says the term for gold is actually iron.
You're kidding.
I shit you not. Gene's Guide to Thieves' Cant literally says that. I was like, I love this.
Okay. Damn it.
Alright, so are you selling the iron or keeping it?
Wait, Hylock.
Yes.
Someone didn't vote because I was the second missed. So you
Yes,
should
I
have
know.
taken off
I
one.
changed you. Who was it?
Was the
Ryan. Somebody else voted miss because there's 5 of you.
It was me and Ray who voted missed, and then I took my vote off.
I was on mist as well.
Yeah, there
Mine
you go.
was.
Right.
Okay. I wanted to make sure because I thought the math was off for a second.
No worries.
You said it was 1 GP and some silver?
6 silver, yep.
Okay. 1 GP, 6 silver. Let me look at one thing before I devote to that. Oh my gosh. Did I get rid of it?
I don't know, did you?
Damn it! I had a thing when I tried to mess with the first shopkeep and like claim it was a magic ingots. Like he offered me more, hell of a lot more gold than that.
Well, you also were fucking with the shopkeep.
True, but it was a significant markup. I can't believe I actually lost that.
Shit happens.
You're telling me. For now, I'll keep the iron ingots.
I mean, if it all fails, you can just hit something over the head with it.
Well, I have something that can use it, but actually, before I leave, I want to ask one last thing. What is the price of a greatsword?
Let's see. Ignore the sound of things clattering. Sigh quickly. A great sword's price is 100 gold.
Another time then. Okay. Thank you for letting me that information, Hylock.
Yep.
Now, into the game.
I was like, can you even use a greatsword? What the fuck do you need it for?
I wanted to experiment a little. Anyways, before we get this show on the road, so to speak, you mentioned, Styx, that organization was seeking you out, these silver pages, I believe.
I could have sworn it said Elder Scrolls, but yeah. And it was at the church. I think it was St. Matthew's. Or maybe Andros. I'm not good with human names.
Let me look in my notes.
It's St. Andrew's Church, for fuck's sake.
Abbey of St. Marlikov.
As Ryan is pulling out a small journal and rapidly flipping through it.
Hey, at least he's keeping one.
Yeah, that's very true.
I'm literally the chronicler of this party, let's be honest.
I'm sorry, who has the YouTube channel where all this goes up?
I'm sorry, which of us remembers and brings that information up every now and then?
It's a chronicler of a different nature.
True. Also, more often than not, it's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, Styx usually just... I'm playing Styx's memory, not my own.
Yeah. Anyways, before we continue on our mission, should we visit these individuals that asked after you, or... It's your show, after all. and I just look at the two rogues.
It's your show, he says as he looks directly into the camera towards your viewers.
Right? Fourth wall! You're breaking the fourth wall!
I didn't mean it that way. God damn it!
And then suddenly the camera lights a flame.
Don't you dare!
Do I have fire animation? Actually, I can. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Don't you fucking dare!
No, you need to be higher or not. You need to pay more money monthly or yearly or whatever to Roll20 to get those effects.
Nah, not
Like
not
those
with OBS.
extra
I'm about to say not with OBS. I don't.
Right, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we could go to the church and see what the fuck they want, but I'd like to point out the last time we went to a church, there was a vampire in it.
And we also have like a fuck ton of quests to do right now.
Yeah, let's go ahead and, like, I don't know, take care of this one, and then we'll replace it with that one.
They might have information, but very well. So, what's a course of action? Are we going to flaunt ourselves before the Baron? Just storm in?
Oh yeah, sure, let me just whip out my goblin dick real quick. Yeah, flaunt.
Ryan Druid crafts water into bleach.
I remind him of what Stix's dick looks like. I forgot that was a thing.
That silent image.
Well, we just need to get inside and let Puss do his thing.
Alright.
Lick himself?
Okay.
We'd still need to connect ourselves with the Baron to a degree before he'd let us access to Sir Isaac. Either that, or we have to have some amazing, convenient timing.
But, you know, just try to talk to Isaac at some point, mention, hey, I saw a lady that looked a lot like that doll, and the shopkeep mentioned that the doll was paid for by Isaac.
We still need to slip him the draft, and I hand over the laxative to Bus.
Oh,
I'm going to regret this.
I was about to say, didn't we already do? I thought we already did that. We even marked a wine skin or a fucking water skin for that.
Oh yeah, we did. Sorry.
Now the question is, do some of us go with Puss, or do we all venture off into the woods and just play stalker for a bit?
We'll probably want to. Well, actually, it wouldn't do to have us all be seen. So, Puss and. Let's see, how many of us are there? Probably only two of us need to set up the ambush, right? Once Puss and Isaac start drinking, I'm sure the rest of you can regroup with us, yes?
I just have one question. Are we going to be leading him through the north gate, the west gate, the south gate? Which gate are we leading this poor soon-to-be body?
I believe we discussed bringing him to the north gate, so that way we could bring him closer to the lake. My pitch to put him into the area where the attack took place didn't get received so well, if you recall.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the north gate is the easiest one. We know that terrain. We don't know what is on the other gates. Around them, at least.
Fair enough.
So, who is going in and who is going to the lake? Guys?
Currently, I'm considering. Styx, do you want to come with? Oh, I'm gonna regret this. Do you want the both of us to head off the lake and? Actually, no. You'd probably do better with Abraham, wouldn't you?
Abraham is silent.
That's the reason why I'm suggesting moving Abraham to the lake. He's kind of away right now.
Sure, I can take him to the lake. You two can go to introduce yourself and we wait there. How about that?
Oh, Styx wandered off without us.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to go up and rendezvous with him. You all get Everything's set up. My gosh, how can this possibly go wrong?
You know, Styx,
Thank you.
Styx is actually, still there. He's just standing right next to you. He's just not saying anything.
Okay, when you move your token like that, what can possibly go wrong? Everything's all right.
There you go.
Well, let's go. Do it. Go for it.
What?
Anyways, so you guys are. So I'm hearing that Styx, Abraham, and Ray are heading northward.
Yeah.
Yeah. And where's everybody else heading?
Well, if Styx, Abraham, and Ray are setting things up, I suppose it's just Puss and I going into the Baron's mansion to introduce ourselves.
Actually, to your knowledge, Styx is still standing there.
The fact you have two tokens right now is so confusing to me.
Sticks outside and sticks inside the walls.
Yeah, the reality's breaking, of course.
Styx does that.
So Puss and Ryan, you guys are heading to the Baron's mansion.
Seems like it.
Yeah, you guys are actually reasonably close to it already. Alright, so situations considered, I'll jump in with Puss and Ryan first, and then I'll deal with Abraham, Ray, and Styx.
Hopefully Abe will be back by then.
Hopefully. That's also part of the reason I'm doing you guys first. Alright, I mentioned a description for the Burgomaster's mentioned before, but as a brief recap, it has drapes covering every window, a large double entrance doors, and plastered stone is chipping away at every side. And I actually do, in fact, have a map for the Burgomaster's mansion.
A map.
I do indeed.
That's
Not
worrisome.
ominous at all.
Whenever the DM has a map.
Expect combat and loot.
So we have Rhine and Puss. I will, however, include Styx and Ray's tokens just so they can get a look-see of what's going on here.
Hooray!
And they're not staring at a black screen for 20 minutes or so.
I will be honest, I fully expected the way this would go down is while we're all sleeping, Puss and Styx just break into the mansion and steal as much as they can.
Also an option.
Unfortunately, it didn't go that way.
Yet.
Alright, so what are you guys doing exactly?
Quite an impressive mansion. Would you like to be... Well, actually, Puss, you are the face of this operation, so... Cats first.
Cats first.
Yes, it's
Lines first, whatever. I don't have a good catch line. I have 9 charisma.
I say, is this a grace before beauty thing?
I mean, he does have more dexterity.
Yeah, but Ryan's ugly.
It's kind of grace and beauty.
Ah.
I'm a...
Yeah. Alright,
Is Puss still eating, by the way?
No, he's talking.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
he just cuts in and out slightly. Alright, so knocking on the door, which I'm assuming you're doing, Puss.
Yeah.
You guys are welcomed by a what seems to be maid at the front door, who looks at both of you expectantly before asking, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we would like to talk to the Burgomaster for a bit of information to tell him.
Certainly. Just follow me this way, then. And she'll lead you guys down the hallway, and you're noticing that you're passing by multiple bundles of sticks, just littering the place.
Very helter-skelter.
Yeah, I can't speak at all. She opens the door for you and allows you guys to pass in.
What the shit?
Yes, this seems to be a small den. Padded chairs and couches lining the wall of this cozy carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear. After a moment, or once you guys have entered, the maid pauses and said, "The Baron will see you in just a moment. Please wait here." And shutting the door behind her, she wanders off, most likely to get the Baron. But you both can make out the sound of dishware clattering and muffled conversation happening across the hall, it seems like.
Well, we're certainly in the enemy's den now, aren't we, Sticks? Or plus, I confuse you two a lot. Sorry.
I'm not sure that's an insult too.
I am pausing both for dramatic tension and to double check everything to make sure that I'm accurate.
So, Puss, have you heard about this amazing new magic? It's called Roll20, I believe. It has the amazing ability to portray what is in your mind to other people, other players, as it were. It's like some kind of amazing board game. And for, I believe it was 20 gold pieces a month, you'd be able to unlock special bonuses. What do you think of that,
Oh.
Puss?
That sounds very amazing and very accessible.
Quite right.
I
I
hate
prefer
that it's going along with it.
I prefer Fantasy Grounds personally.
I need to get into that. I haven't ever tried it before, but my friends recommended it.
I hear
My
good
first
things.
time hearing of it.
Alright, so after a moment, the door is opened once again this time by an older looking man, who is flanked by two large dogs. The man, though not very tall, cuts a slightly imposing figure as he is adorned with a breastplate and a rapier holstered at his side. The two large mastiffs also help the image. So he enters the room.
He's a creepy looking son of a bitch.
Aren't they all?
That's true. They're all creepy.
And Ray, I'm gonna move you off to the side here. He pauses for a moment, looking at both of you with a curious eye, and says, "I've been told that you gentlemen are looking for me. May I help you?"
Oh yes, it's very good to meet you, sir. I was just wondering, you run this place pretty well, don't you?
I'd like to think so. I believe that I can make everybody happy.
Oh yes, I can see it is going great. I love this place. It's amazing. So I was just wondering, so how do you keep the security down here? You know, just in case someone goes out of line. Seems like you do it pretty well on that. I'd like to talk about that.
I keep my security very tight. The guards are well maintained. My head of security is never far from arm's reach, and he pauses to look back at his two dogs and says, "Bram and Stoker are very well trained as well."
Wow, that's very interesting. You can even get the animals to help you. That's great. So your head of the security, you say it never in arm's reach, eh?
Yes.
Is he just very close and very close to you, in fact, or?
He's a well-trusted man. You can see his hand seems to start to casually rest on the handle of the rapier in a sort of casual fashion, but you both can notice it.
So I was just wondering if I could ask him a few questions as well. He seems like he can, do his work, and I'd like to get some information on how he does his job, how he helps the people, how he helps his comrades.
The Baron pauses for a moment before continuing. I'm not sure that would be advisable. He's quite busy at the moment. And I don't believe he or I have too much time to spare for travelers or civilians.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Could I ask, what is he doing right now?
I believe he's keeping busy, sharpening his weapon.
Well, this is going
That's
well.
quite interesting.
Damn, I wish I was there.
So what kind of a weapon would he be sharpening? May I ask?
I swear to God.
Oh, I'm fighting every urge right now.
So's Isaac, I'm sure. So the Baron raises an eyebrow, and you can notice that the resting hand on the rapier becomes not so casual as he sort of tightens his hold on it. He says, I'm not sure I like your line of questioning, friend. What did you want me
I
for?
mean, I was just quite interested in how you run this town, and I was just here to ask a few questions,
I swear to God, if you guys make us have to come up with a plan B, I'm going to hate and love you all.
Give me a I'm debating between persuasion and deception.
With the same modifier, so it shouldn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, then if it's the same.
You're sweet Jesus, man.
Oh. Jason, you have that expertise too. Yeah.
That's sad.
He continues, his tone getting a little bit more forceful. Was there something in particular you needed from me, or can I return to my duties?
Pardon.
Yes, Ryan, what would you like to say?
I merely wish to ask you, Puss, weren't we in need of a solid amount of coin? It seems that jobs are few and far between here in Valakai.
Yes, I don't really have much money left, and I'm pretty ready to work, I'm pretty free. Quite unfortunate that not many people around here will, although to have a job.
Sorry, give me a sec. The Baron pauses and says, I use pause a lot, I realize now. If you're looking for work, I really don't have anything for you. Sorry, it would be better to check with one of the guards nearby or one of the townsfolk. Although, you see him hesitate and say, I could spare a gold coin or two to have you help get my son out of his room. We're hoping to have the festival tomorrow. Of course, the festival of the sun, of the blazing sun. And I'm hoping to have everyone in attendance, including my dear sweet son. If you could spare a moment to go to encourage him to come out of his room, I would give you a coin or two.
Okay, yes, I will. I will try to help you with that. Sounds like a nice, easy job.
The Baron pauses for a moment, reaches out for your shoulder and pats it lightly and says, something like that. Before walking out the door, he looks behind him and says, a servant will be with you shortly to show you the way. And he walks off. The two dogs sit up from their haunches and follow right after him.
Before he leaves, I want to insight check him about the hiring, the servant coming for us, making sure that he's not sending someone to kill us.
Go ahead, roll an insight.
Are you seriously inciting the guy?
One of those days.
That
One of those days.
you're trying to convince him to let us borrow his henchmen so we could kill them. I'm just saying, I feel like this has gotten somehow turned backwards on us. I don't know why.
I am the one with 9 charisma, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to wish he... You know what? No, this is good that Styx is not the one here with you because he's got a great plan B if y'all cuck this up.
There is a reason why I sent Styx away.
Alright. So, after a moment, Ryan, you're getting a bit edgy because you're pretty sure he was hinting at some sort of assassin coming through the door. A plain-looking woman, not the same woman you saw before, still in servant's clothes, though, comes to the door, opens it up, looks over at you two and says, if you'll follow me for a moment, I believe the Baron has given you a small task in the household.
Yes, a small task. Yes. Let's be on our way. Small task.
So, following behind her, she leads you towards the stairwell this time.
Also, before that, I would like to check what's in the door next to me.
You're just giving it a small look-see.
Yeah, a bit of a look-see, or trying to hear what's going on, if anything.
Do you want to see or do you want to hear? Hearing would just be perception. Looking would require sleight of hand to secretly or to silently open the door.
Yeah, or I'll just use to hear.
All right, perception then.
It's one of those days.
With an 8, you can definitely tell that the voices inside are women, all of them. They all seem to be chattering in a sort of semi-happiness, as though they're trying to be giddy, but really are not.
Out of curiosity, these hay bales, how flammable are they?
They're sticks, and they are extremely flammable.
I have a plan C.
Oh, that's good.
Right, so the maid leads you upstairs, and I will carry your tokens up there. If you don't move, please.
As they start to walk upstairs, I'm going to run back to these doorways and then also perception in them.
Wait, where did you just go?
He just went left. He's checking the doors over there.
Back down the left.
Yeah, but your icon just disappeared for me. Oh, there it is. You just flew in from the right side. Weird.
Yeah, he's just using that good old tabaxi agility and feline shit and being really fast and checking doors.
Apparently. So you're doing what now? Just hearing?
I'm just gonna trying to hear at all these 3 doors.
Alright, at this one, the one adjacent to you, completely silent. The one across from that, silent as well. The only noise that you're getting is the one on the far side here, where it sounds like somebody's at work with a knife and a cutting board. Okay. So, following upstairs. The maid will lead you guys around.
I just picture someone glancing out a window and still seeing Styx standing there just scratching his ass.
I'm double checking.
Hey, how many
I got a
hallways does
bad
this
feeling.
place have? Jesus.
What was that? Sorry.
I love when someone says they got a bad feeling. That's right up there with what could go wrong.
Yep. Yep.
Azrael shut down all trash compactors on the second level.
All what? Trash compactors?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm sure it'll go okay. Nothing ever goes wrong in these days.
I'm sorry, the only roll above
Except
a
our
10,
rolls.
no one else saw.
There we are. Okay, so the maid points down at this hallway and says that Victor's room is actually the last door on the right. However, he spends most of his time in the attic, and the Baron would most likely prefer that you go there to speak with him directly, and continues to lead you casually down this way. Going down the right hallway, up to a door. It's not a trap at all, I swear to God.
No, just another spooky fucking house with a shit ton of hallways. What could go wrong?
Yep. Alright, so she walks you guys into what seems to be a much larger bedroom. Yeah.
Oh, y'all are gonna die.
And a short rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling, where the T is marked here as trapdoor.
The fuck?
And she pulls the small rope, bringing down a. Oh, I'm getting a call from Cardinal.
Oh, there we go.
Let me see what this is about.
I'm so tempted to just massively roll things so that way I can get my bad rolls out of the way.
Or if they're all 20s.
I'm gonna be pissed.
Right. Again, thus far, since the start of the session, we've only had one roll above a 10, and,
No one's seen it.
yeah, you guys don't know what happened.
I have a theory.
They're probably right. Because Styx is going to be out there still when you come out.
Ryan doesn't have the theory, of course. He thinks everything's going to hell.
That's a fair assumption given, where you are currently.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we have plan B and plan C if this all goes to hell.
Cardinal said he would be on in about 20 or so minutes. He's just getting home.
Oh dear, please don't send him to the mansion. Please don't send him to the mansion.
I imagine we went to go pick him up just in case if we go that route.
Yes, please. Please.
All right. So she pulls down the rope and it reveals a little ladder that leads up to the attic. And I'm guessing that everybody goes up there, yes?
Yeah.
Before I do, I'll ask the maid that helped us.
Yes.
May I ask you a question, ma'am?
Sure.
So the head chief of the guards, Sir Isaac, from what I know, he lives here, does he?
He does. We passed by his room a short minute ago.
Oh, which one was that?
Mm.
His was in the hallway that led to Victor's room.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll be on our way then.
And mainly, I'm going to say this mainly just to hopefully get a ball rolling loud enough for the servant to hear and hopefully pass it on as a joke. Perhaps you can challenge him to a drinking contest, Puss. You always say that you can drink anyone under the table.
I mean, I don't need to brag or anything, but
Ryan, roll me a deception.
God damn it.
Finally,
That's
something
bad.
above a
That's
10.
not bad.
All this time we just needed negatives.
Right? We're playing this
The
wrong.
maid gets a small smile on her face, but she leaves unspoken as she leaves and lets you guys ascend. And I'll move you guys up. If you scroll up slightly, you'll see where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a lovely, lovely place. Ray, you're blocking the door, man.
Oh, sorry.
This dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches to its peak 20 feet above. The wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs, except for an old table with a lantern on it. The room is empty, and there's a door to the southern wall.
Is the lantern a light?
It is not.
How bright is it in this room?
Not at all. There is a window that leads outside, however, it is fogged by dust, and it's also always gray outside, so there's very little light streaming in through the window.
But I can at least detect the lantern?
Yes, enough to see shapes and such.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards that, pick it up, light it with my druidcraft, and... Oh dear. Oh dear.
We'll go and knock on the
Why-
door.
Before that, do we hear anything that sounds like undead? Any moaning?
No.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Alright, there's no answer to your knocking on the door.
Hello, is
What?
anybody inside?
I was going to ask you to use your lockpicks, but that works too.
I mean,
There's
just try
a
opening
pause.
first.
There's a pause as you listen for any sort of sign of living, but there's no answer.
I'll try and open the door.
The door is unlocked. And opens up to a much larger room.
What the? What? What?
This
Well, it can't be
large
that.
attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath through the maze.
I'm gonna regret this. What happens if I'm going to stray off of the maze, of the path, and just like look around over here?
What in the ever living fuck?
Exactly.
You can stray off if you like. You're walking through dust and cobwebs, though.
And I'm the only one with a lantern. Damn it. Okay, I'll just follow.
Well, Puss has dark vision, so I think you're good. Also, why are you guys up in the
yeah.
attic? I kind of veered off chatting to someone on
Base-
Twitch.
Basically, we didn't secure the meeting with Isaac, and instead got hired for 2 gold pieces to persuade a son to see his father downstairs.
Well,
That's
not
not
just get out of the room,
suspicious
really.
at all.
To join the festival tomorrow was the intention, but whatever you want to word it as.
His son lives in the attic and is apparently a hoarder?
Well,
Possibly.
he hangs out in the attic from what the lady said.
So,
That's the part I'm
Puss-
trying to ignore.
Looking at this door, someone has carved a large skull into this door. Hanging from the doorknob is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well," in all capitals. And you hear a young man's voice beyond the door.
Oh, he's just an angsty teenager. Perfect.
was he kind of just talking or mumbling or?
He seems to be varying between mumbling and talking, as though he's trying to say something specifically, but he just keeps repeating himself.
I'd like to stealth.
You would like to scoff.
In
I don't
fact-
knock on this door.
If you'd like, you can make me a intelligence, as you're getting what what he's saying. You could give me a intelligence arcana check to try to figure out what he's saying. If you'd like.
Ooh,
Ooh, that can't be good.
6.
Am I? Do I detect as well? Can I arcane?
If you would like to go up to the door, yes.
Would you accept insight to see what he's saying?
I would accept Arcana.
That's what scares me.
He's turning into
Oh,
one.
okay.
shit, look at
Finally, Jesus Christ.
that. With a unnatural 20, Ryan, you can tell that he's badly pronouncing some kind of teleportation spell.
Oh,
The teleportation.
Okay, what I'm thinking is we could try and get his help to get the big Sir Isaac out. No? And then we'll give him what he wants, which is probably leaving. He will
What?
come with us to the lake, maybe.
Plus, you might want to adjust your input volume things. You cut in and out for me a bit.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if that's anyone else as well, but I just noticed it.
no, it's been happening on and off.
Okay.
Alright, it should be better now.
Yeah, I don't hear any in and outs for now.
The child seems to be doing some kind of teleportation ritual, though he clearly has no idea what he's doing. Well, he has some idea, at least.
Says the druid that
Okay.
burns things.
So, what do you want to do?
So, Ryan, what I'm thinking is we could try and get his help, because he seems he doesn't want to be here. He wants to leave. We could try and get his help to help him leave, and also get the attention of Isaac.
You're assuming that, one, Isaac cares about the boy. From everything I've heard, it seems like he's the one running the show, not the burgomaster. And
Well, no,
second, you're
don't
assuming
need
that
Isaac
the
to
boy-
care about him.
You're also assuming that the boy isn't, like, being held against his will or something like that. For all we know, he's just a
mean-
bargaining chip. He's not
I
actually.
mean, he very likely is here against his will, and that's why he's trying to teleport out of here.
Either
And
way,
Isaac doesn't need to care about the boy, we just need some higher up to get us in there.
You're assuming he has any authority.
I mean, he at least should. He's the son of the burgomaster.
Who sequesters himself away from everyone else.
Because he doesn't like how it's going. You can be a prince and hate your father, and you're still a prince.
The question is, how many would recognize you as that prince? Well, this is all your contract, so I'll be following you on this puss. Just know I'll be right behind you, using you as a shield.
Way back
That
there.
is good to hear, as I also run away from them.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll knock on the door.
Okay. So knocking on the door, there is a pause before this voice of a young man, obviously a man that just is reaching adulthood, speaks up and says, "What is it?"
We would like to ask some questions. We're here for a sort of interview, if you would like, to get some help and information.
Interview. There's. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was it.
He teeters off what he was saying for a moment before you hear a few things opening and closing and some stuff being ruffled around. Before he approaches the door and opens it up from his side. Let me move some other things around as well. Sorry, just making sure. Oops.
How
Let
many
me
healing potions do you have?
That's a scary, ominous question.
About 4.
Never mind.
Oh,
So the door opens up to reveal a somewhat mismatched room and a youngish man who looks, though his character icon would tell you otherwise, he's definitely a young man. For this room, somebody has taken old, mismatched furniture and created a study in this dusty, lamp-lit chamber. Tables are strewn with pieces of parchment on which strained diagrams are drawn. A freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of bones, and a dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box. Most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northwest corner of the room.
Oh dear.
They seem to be standing ramrod still. And the young man pauses before looking at both of you in curiosity and says, "You said something about an interview? Is there something that you need?"
Yes, we would like to ask a few questions for you, and if you could answer them for us, that would be really nice and appreciated.
He looks at both of you before saying, "My father did not send you, did he?"
I mean, we had to talk to your father when we entered to interview your father as well. And we're going around the house currently to interview everybody.
You
He leans against the door jamb, much more casual than he really should be, and says, "So what are your questions?"
Well, I would like to ask, how do you, what would you say the security of this town is like, in your own opinion?
He raises an eyebrow and says, "The security, it's suitable, if a bit strict in some places." You see him roll his eyes a bit as he's saying this.
Okay, and how would you say your family is? Specifically your father, the burgomaster?
Ridiculous. Ridiculous and possibly stupid.
Yes, how so?
He believes he can save the whole town by making them all happy at the same time. It's preposterous.
Okay, and if you could, say, propose a new idea, what would you do?
Well, He's taken aback for a minute and says, "Well, I might have an idea of a way to leave, but I would only share that information with a few selected individuals."
is it me or does Puss kind of sound like a reporter interviewing the next political chairman?
He does a
He
little bit.
really does.
I was gonna say something else, but I forgot.
No, he ended with saying a few select individuals. He's eyeing the two of you as though waiting for something to happen, or yeah. If you have nothing you want to say, then I'll continue with this thing, or I don't have him continue.
Hello.
Cardinal, what up?
Hey.
What's going on?
Everything's going wrong.
So,
What
good
else?
news.
What's
I
new?
I got good
Completely.
news. I was about to say, I got good news. I got bad news. The good news is, you are currently with the goblin and the monk out in the woods, setting up an ambush. The bad news is, our quarry is probably not going to arrive because, Fuckwit and Dipstick here can't get that guy out of the building.
To be fair, I wasn't supposed to be the one to accompany Puss. I wouldn't be the lowest charisma guy. I wouldn't want to do this. But,
6.
Oh well.
I have 6 charisma.
You're a goblin.
So, how about we have Styx, Ray, and Cardinal jump into the secrets chat, and you guys can fill Cardinal in easily and simply while I continue with Puss and Ryan.
Sure, just ping us if
Sure.
you need us to jump back in.
Yeah, you
There's
guys
a
can
secret
jump in when you're done if you want.
Okay.
All right. So it's the lowdown.
Well.
Don't worry.
uh,
Well, this is going so bad.
yeah, this is going terrible. Like, holy shit! I love that Plan B is the Goblin fixes things. No,
What is Plan B?
Plan B is literally Styx is gonna go in there, find a way to talk to Isaac, and that's all I need from there. Because I'm pretty sure his obsession will be what lures him out. I just have to get to him and talk to him.
Yeah, I think they just need to go to her room and tell, hey, I saw this girl there.
Exactly. Like, and that was Styx's entire thing, and that's what he thought everyone was gonna go with. Just, say it's like, hey, I have information. I figured you want to see and meet this girl. I know where she's at.
Oh, wait.
I've seen her.
Wait, Cardinal doesn't know about this. Why are we killing
Oh, that's
this guy?
right. Why are we killing this man? So Baron's a douchebag, locks up people in the stocks, and puts ass hats on their heads. Styx was not okay with that. Shifty guy actually was spying on the party. Puss and Styx went and had a wonderful little chat with said man. Found out that they're actually trying to oust the Baron from power. But in order to do that effectively, they need to get rid of his primary henchman, who is apparently frightening.
Oh, yeah, this is the dude that's really good fighter, apparently, right? You were going to drug him and then
Yep.
drag him out.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, actually,
We're having a problem with the drugging and the dragging out thing.
we're having a problem just apparently getting to him to talk to him. Jesus Christ, Puss. Fuck that.
Are we getting like hustled by bouncers or something? Like,
No.
We're talking to that kid.
Yeah, they're sidetracked because they went with the we're adventurers looking for work route, and the Baron's hiring him for 2 gold pieces to get his son to attend the festival? Is that the thing?
Yeah, the Shining Song something.
It doesn't matter. It's not going to happen the second we kill this guy.
so
If-
is what's going on now is they're trying to get the son so they can get to Isaac or the Baron.
I believe so.
I've given up trying to figure out what they're doing at this point.
They are trying to get some help from the son to speak with Isaac in order to...
Oh, okay.
I don't
So
know.
it just sounds like a giant headache in which we're waiting for them to get to him so we can do our part of the job, essentially.
Yeah,
We are basically in the lake drinking and talking
yeah.
right now.
Styx already pissed on a tree, carved a nice little sign of where the ambush is going to happen with a little caricature of a goblin in the tree with a knife stabbed in it. Hoping someone picks that up.
We talk a little bit about his dick.
We talked a lot about Styx's dick.
Oh God.
That's all me and Ray have been doing is drinking and talking about Styx's dick.
So what sounds like by the time they get him, everyone's just going to be shit faced at the ambush.
Well, it's better than the guy we're going to kill. He's going to be shitting himself, period.
That's true. That's true.
By this point, I don't think so.
Yeah, we're going to have to go with Plan B, where Styx fixes it. And then if that fails, there's always Plan C. I caught what Ryan's going with, where we say fuck it all and burn the building down.
Damn.
That
So-
would be
it
really
sounds
out
like
of character for us.
Sounds
Are
like
you sure?
frustration's mounting.
Well, how often has Ryan accidentally lit shit on fire?
Well, that's the thing. It's not accidentally.
Exactly. For once, it'd
don't
actually be
know-
worth a damn.
Well, but I don't know if he can do it on purpose.
No, he can. I mean, they're dry twigs. They're just all laid about the house. Just one spark, and he can do a druidcraft. He's literally capable of doing it.
Yeah, but I believe we are supposed to just kill the guy. It will be really bad for business.
We might all get a bit of a chaotic rating for burning down an entire building to kill one man.
Okay, show
We
of
are not
hands.
there.
I'm about to say, show
I'm
of
not
hands.
there.
Who's not
That's
chaotic
Styx would be
already?
able to.
I'm about to say, that's. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, Styx will go with his version of Plan C. In the middle of the night, he'll sneak
Yeah.
off and burn the building down.
Well, I
mean,
am
I'm already
chaotic.
true neutral, so I can't really say I give a damn either way. That's just a lot of extra cooked food for me.
Right? Wait, Ray,
Well-
you're neutral or chaotic?
I'm chaotic good. Like, I don't give a shit about law, but I don't want to kill people.
You would almost be okay with sticks burning the house down. Okay. I'll make sure
Well,
not to actually tell you that in character.
Yeah. Killing a bad guy, it's fine by me. Killing a whole family, not so much.
Ooh, Ryan hit a crit on a perception check. Wonder what that's about.
Wow.
Anyway, should we go find out?
I don't know. Shall we?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to talk about Sticks' dick for another 20 minutes.
And off we go.
All it took.
Bye.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hey.
What the fuck is
All right,
happening?
Cardinal, you all filled in?
Yep. Somewhat. Sounds like
Cool.
things are going swimmingly.
He knows the exact length and girth of Styx' penis now.
All information we needed.
What did we miss?
So
I see cats.
yes.
Why are there cats?
So as I said before, you two are noticing some movement. Ryan, you're instantly picking out that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cats in this room, all hiding away, and the fact that all 6 cats are skeletons,
Oh, fuck.
And they're moving.
Necromancer.
and they're moving.
So, out of curiosity, like, this is a long shot, and I'm pretty sure Ryan definitely would know this. If I were to cast Speak with Animals, that's a no-go, right?
That's a no-go.
Okay, good.
Can't really talk to dead. That's a cleric and paladin thing, I think.
And a wizard.
So Victor doesn't seem to notice what you guys have noticed, or doesn't seem to notice that you guys have noticed. Notice. And he gestures to Puss to move away from where he is, and moves down to grab the rug that Puss is standing on. He says, "Well, I have this," and he slides the rug away to reveal a sort of what you guys can instantly tell is a teleportation circle. I've been practicing and modifying this and hoping to get it working properly and find a way out of here. But none of it has worked so far.
Out of curiosity, have you investigated the cause for... Well, first of all, where are you trying to go? Out of Barovia in general, or just out of Valakai?
Out of Barovia completely. This book, and he, in a sort of eager fashion, moves over to his desk and rifles through a drawer before pulling out an old leather-bound tome. And
I start to get nervous at the sight of a flammable book.
and he flips through it rapidly and says, "This book, it's a spell book that I found, and it has a few already prescribed teleportation circles within it. If I use their sigil, then it would lead me out of Barovia completely. Wherever that may be, it would, at the very least, lead me out of Barovia."
And you're confident that such spells would work. Have you investigated the cause for the inability to leave?
I've attempted to discover the cause, and he gestures towards the circle. I've tested it, but the results are not promising. And so I plan to make a few more modifications to it before hopefully attempting again. And he seems to find the page he was looking for and points at it and flashes the page towards you two and says, "See this circle here? This indicates a sigil that will lead to a winter town. It's sort of scribbled here. It's Endless Winter. The name is unpleasant, but at the very least it would provide a place outside of Barovia."
Being from the Sword Coast, would I recognize that it's Neverwinter?
Yes.
Ah. So you seek access to the Sword Coast.
So, you want something here and we want something here. I'd say if you can help us get what we want, we could easily give you what you want.
And what are you seeking?
Well, you know Sir Isaac, right?
Yes.
What exactly do you think of him?
I prefer to avoid him. He's a brute, to put it lightly.
Yes, and do you think he does his job well, or, do you think he should say somebody takes his place and does it better?
I think he revels in the perks his job provides him more than his duty. And if
So-
someone were to replace him, the town might be better off.
We were sent here to do exactly replace him. Or should we just put it easily, kill him? We need your help to get to him and to get him out of the town, to get rid of him. And if we can do, we will easily help you get to where you want.
He looks uncertain and says, "And how would I help provide this?"
Well, do you have any information on how we could get Sir Isaac and how to get him out of Valakai?
He's almost obsessed with these dolls he keeps purchasing from Gladoff. That's his dolls and his wine and sheer revelry in hurting people seem to be his only three passions.
I did want to ask, what are the legends regarding his ability to cast fire from his arms?
They are accurate.
Oh,
I've researched his arm while he was in a drunken stupor at one point for my own safety, you understand.
that's common, I take it.
Yes, and it seems to be, I'm not sure how to put it. He didn't have two arms before. He had lost an arm in an accident during his childhood. But while under my father's employ, he somehow either made a deal with something or he gained the favor of something to just suddenly sprout an arm overnight.
Yeah, it's that deal with something that I'm worried about. Either way, we should have an audience covered, if my gamble is correct, Puss. Ah, lest I forget, I don't believe I got your name, actually.
Oh, he smiles and holds out a hand towards you. And says his name is Victor Valakovich.
Victor Valikovich. I take the hand. Ryan Call.
Pleasure to meet you, and I hope to meet your arcane-inclined friends in the future.
Yes. Well, one has experience in regards to arts of the blood, and the other has knowledge in regards to the arcane. However, an audience should be. I did acquire this scroll, divine scrolls that I got from the Death House. Can you
Right.
use this in any way?
He pauses for a minute before taking the scrolls, looking very much excited, you might say, for a man his age. And says, "Spell scrolls. I haven't had the pleasure of seeing these before. And you received them from where?"
From a house that was trying to kill us. It's a
Hey.
long story.
I see. That's quite interesting. He looks them over and says, "These are not arcane scrolls. I could attempt to use them, but I do not know what the results would be."
Well, I suppose keep them as insurance, I suppose. A token of goodwill, if I may.
If you will. And he almost disappointedly hands them back to you.
All right. And I just hand it back to Puss because he's supposed to be the face of this.
Let's see.
Victor looks around his small room and says, I would help you however I can, but I would need to know what you need me to do or need me to provide.
So, currently we have a good few wineskins here. And we were thinking to go to Sir Isaac and have a bit of a drink with him, get to know him, and eventually lead him out with, say, information on some of the dolls he wanted and stuff. The only problem is we aren't able to get to him to begin this operation.
Do you only need him to drink a few things? You don't need to bring him somewhere if what you're talking about is what you want to do?
I mean, yes, we'd like to get him to drink a few things, and then I go in and have a chat with him, and try and lead him out.
I think I could help you. Give me just a moment. In fact, follow me. And you see him ruffle around the desk for a moment before pulling out a small ring and slipping it on and bringing the leather tome with him as he leaves the workroom behind him. He pauses to make sure that he's the one to shut the door, though. Yep. So he shuts the door behind you guys and pauses to knock on the forehead of the skull that he carved into it and says, by the way, as a tip between friends, never try to open my door without me here. In fact, just never try to open it. Let me be the one to do so. It's safer that way. And with that little ominous note, he proceeds to keep walking through the mess that is the attic. Taking you guys down to the second floor. Now I'll grab you guys. Oops, shoot.
Shoot! Is there a gun? Oh gosh!
Not him
No,
again.
not quite.
Hey, Cardinal, take a look at the chat.
We're on the roof. Okay.
Yeah, something like that. Sticks don't look.
In meat, I think.
Okay, there. We should all be good now. In this little room. So Isaac marches down the ladder and marches out the door, passing by a maid who's conveniently just happily leaning against one of the walls and looks almost surprised to see Victor coming out, but he pays her no mind as he's moving past her.
Good day.
He leads you guys down to this very same hallway and goes down here and goes to the door on the left and says, if you wait just here for a moment, I'll have a word with my father and I can see about helping our situation. So he opens the door to reveal the Baron, apparently at his desk with a few papers around him, flanked by his two mastiffs. He steps into the room, not quite closing the door, but setting it ajar behind him before quietly speaking with his father. Are you either of you trying to listen into the conversation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll me perception. 10.
Mm,
10.
wow.
2 10s.
Okay.
He's speaking in a somewhat happy tone towards his father, saying that he had a revelation about happiness and that he would like to take Isaac out for a stroll as he would like to explore the city. once again with new eyes, or some nonsense like that. There's a moment where you hear the sound of a handshake and maybe a hug going as Victor turns around, opens the door again, and steps out to you guys, giving you a thumbs up before hesitantly opening the door to the right.
The right.
Yeah, to the right.
Hmm.
And you guys get your first real look at the man that seems to be Isaac.
Oh,
Actually, I think I have handouts. Let me check. I've been neglecting that, and I apologize.
How come I can't be that scary? Oh, what the fuck? Hi, Kratos.
Kratos.
Hi, Kratos. Jesus, he's even got an axe.
He's got a demon arm.
He really does, like you were told.
Boy, man,
And-
when he flips you off, he means something completely different.
I'll say. Also, we know he uses double axe sticks.
I don't know that.
We do. Remember, we were talking
know
with Lady Fiona Watcher. She mentioned double axe, firearm, orphan child.
Oh, you're assuming Sticks paid attention.
You paid attention with a poison.
Oh,
You're not
shit.
here.
That involved
Totally
poison.
forgot firearms were applicable here.
do any of you?
No, this
receive
is
fire?
like magical flame from the arm.
His arm shoots fire, not that he has a firearm.
Did you guys tell him about
He
that,
does
by
have
the
a
way?
firearm.
Oh, you mean how
So
Puss was
there's a-
one shot? I thought he was there for that.
There's a pause as Victor seems to straighten his coat about him before stepping into the threshold that is this room. You guys behind, as he doesn't bother to close the door, can actually get an accurate depiction of this room. And to describe it in one word, it would be dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them dress beautifully, others plainly. Some of the dolls fill a long bookshelf, and others are arranged in neat rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop a bed and a heavy wooden chest. What's most odd is that all of the dolls, apart from their clothing, look the same. They all look like Irina Koliana, your companion.
Creepy.
I'm not stepping in that room.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear my throat awkwardly.
So Isaac pauses from his apparent sharpening of an axe on his legs as he's laying on his bed, staring maybe a little slightly obsessively towards the dolls on the shelves. And looks up to see Victor Valakovich. He grunts, hefts up the axe on his lap onto his shoulder, and stands up and says, "What does the little man want?" "Come to pay me a visit." Victor straightens himself again, apparently trying to work up a bit of courage, and says, "Isaac, I've come to request your escort. I have want to wander the city, and a couple of friends with me, and I would appreciate having an extra party joining me." Isaac sort of snorts as though he's not really considering the offer, but nonetheless moves towards Victor and says, "And this was cleared by your father, I'm going to assume." Victor nods hesitantly and looks towards Puss and Ryan and says, "I even have a bit of a payment for you if you'd like." And gestures.
I'm gonna hand him a wine skin.
Okay. So he takes the wineskin from you and hands it out shakily towards Isaac and says, "Here, since this isn't a serious matter, you don't have to worry about drinking on the job." Isaac laughs a bit, perhaps a little too happily, though it all seems a bit fake, and begins sipping at the wineskin eagerly and says, "Well, what are we waiting for? Set off." And with that little prompt, Victor sort of gestures to you guys to go to make the way to wherever we're going.
Let us be off
And
then.
from looking at it, how fast does he look like he's drinking from the wineskin?
He's taking gulps pretty easily. He's not going to nurse the thing.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I like to hear.
You do love marinated meat, don't you, Cardinal?
Very much
Uh,
so.
I wouldn't touch that meat.
So are you guys going to head straight to the gate, or?
No, we'll take a bit of a detour. Try and get him through the first drink.
That depends. Did you give him the drugged wineskin first?
No, I gave him a normal one.
Oh, okay.
And then
Yeah, then we're gonna.
We'll lead a bit of a detour until he finishes it. Give him the drugged one, and then head him straight to north.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish before we hit the first floor.
You probably. Alright, so you guys are taking a little detour is what you're telling me. So instead of going straight up like this, where do you want to go? Do you want to go around this way, or what?
I was thinking like around here, and then if he finishes it about here, then go straight up. If not, then go around until he does, and then continue up with a slow pace to try and let him
Okay.
finish the.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Alright, then going with that plan, I will say that he'll probably get through the first wineskin easily by the time you guys get to this little market area. And you guys can hand him the next one before leading off this way.
Yep.
Okay, good. In that case, we will jump in with the other half of the party as Abraham, Ryan, and Ray, Abraham, Ray, and Styx had made their way northward already. I will also jump to Cardinal shortly. Cardinal, you are waking up in the inn that you guys had gotten to. Jump to this. You were waking up in your bed at the inn that you guys had purchased a room at a day or two before. Waking up after what seems to be a very long rest. And I'm assuming you've already read your dream?
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Yeah. You're waking up and your body feels like it's was stone still for about a day or two.
That's an understatement.
Your companions are gone, but you do hear movement in the next room where you know you've left Irina and Arabelle.
Are they awake or?
Well, that's a good question. As you're making your way out the door, you do hear the startled yelp of Irina and what seems to be the dropping of bowls of food.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pound on the door like twice.
There's a momentary pause where Irina rushes to the door before opening it up and looking at you. She grimaces for a second and says, "Something's wrong with Arabelle."
Oh man.
Great.
Can you explain?
Well, and she sort of gestures towards Arabelle, and looking past her, you can see that Arabelle is sitting stone still on her own bed. Her eyes have sort of glazed over. The food that she had dropped to the floor, spilling about, and you see that her hand is laying on a deck of cards.
Lay shock.
Oh no!
Wait.
You bastard! You
I
made us
swear
choose.
to God!
You bastard!
No.
Well
Wait.
played.
I
Is
got
this
two-
like a deck of many things or what?
I really hope that's
No.
not what it is, because I hate that.
Yeah, that
Should
would be odd.
I go ahead and draw?
Let's see. I believe I can deal you one quite easily. Deal one card to. Scroll down, please. God damn it. There we go. And deal. And you should get a card. Yes.
I
And
haven't seen one pop
It
up.
should
Is
be
it on my
above
character
your
sheet?
icon, your name in Roll20.
See, I don't see it unless I'm
I see it.
mistaking what you mean.
I see it on mine, and I'm resisting every urge to click that card.
Look at your, you know how we all have our names at the bottom left of the screen typically?
Yeah.
Your card should be above that.
Ah.
See it?
Hold on. Yes.
Excellent. And you should be the only one to see it, I would hope.
No,
And-
we can all see it. I just accidentally clicked on it and it popped up. I don't know what it was, thankfully.
I'm not
Okay,
clicking.
you didn't,
Yeah.
but you
it's
didn't
so
see it.
small. Nope.
No, quick glance, and then I was like, oh, fuck, I feel bad. How do I not have that up?
Once, should I let you steal it?
Can you see what that is?
Yes.
Yes? Excellent. Then please go ahead and let me steal it. As I make sure to take note of it.
It's on top of your name now.
Yes, it is. And still, I recommend not looking at it.
I feel like the secrets channel is going to get a lot of use today.
Not quite yet, but it's something to keep in mind, certainly.
Where are the whispers?
Great. We left the lizard person who likes to eat people with the child who may have just lost her soul. Nothing could go wrong there.
Yeah, nothing at all.
So, like,
Okay.
if someone doesn't have a soul in their body, does that mean they're anything more than just a piece of meat, or?
Yes,
Oh,
yes
wait.
it does. You're a cleric, come on.
You're pretty
We should ask
certain
the
your
hag.
party would not be okay with it, and that makes you feel something, I do hope.
Okay, I
Yeah, probably.
want to counter that because we gave a soulless being to the hag and had no qualms about it.
Yeah, but he was a drunk.
Yeah,
No one cares
that's the
about him.
point.
He was a douchebag.
Black and white for Ray.
Hey, he threw a child into a lake.
Yeah. He deserved what got him. This is a child we're dealing with here. I feel really weird that we are actually having this conversation. Anyone else feel weird about that?
D&D makes for some strange table talk.
Yeah, the fucking soulless drunk that threw the child in the river is worth less than the child we saved from the river and the hag that we fed the drunk to.
Okay.
Lots of ethical qualms.
Right?
Gotta love it.
Ethics. The fuck are they?
I don't have a concept.
So I roll chaotic neutral. I go with the fuck everything what sounds good option.
So the child, Arabelle, points towards you, Cardinal,
Oh.
and waves you forward towards her. This seems to be the first sign of her actually living, and Irina is staying back in a sort of surprised manner.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to this little kid.
She pulls a small card out of the deck, showing it towards you briefly, and says, "He who guards the gold will show you the way to more riches beyond, past the angels." There's a pause as the glaze in her eyes seems to slowly fade away, and the cards fall from her bedside towards the floor, scattering about. And she sort of shakes off what seems to be drowsiness from her, and says, What? Irina? Who?" And she looks up and sees not Irina, but you in her face, and she jerks back and presses her back against the back wall of her bed and says, I and look towards Irina and says, What happened?
I'm just gonna say perhaps I should leave, and I'm kind of just gonna make my way out of the room.
It's that easy for him.
Good old Commander Shepard. I should go.
Yep, I'm gonna leave. As I pass Irina, I ask my companions, where are they?
Irina will say that they set out into the town today. They didn't give me exactly what for, but I'm sure you'll find them before too long.
All right, I'll go ahead and set out of the house then, as with a nod of thanks.
Mm-hmm. Right. So you set out of the inn, and as you're stepping out onto the land, finally, after what seems to be days, you have a raven land on your left shoulder.
Don't eat it.
Six tried. It didn't go well.
I'm gonna resist the initial urge to eat it and kind of just like look at
Knock it out and then eat it.
I'm not there, by the way. I just want to say I'm not there. So you can do whatever in damnation you want, but
It caws slightly, but seems to point its beak in front of you as though to gesture for you to follow, or as though for you to go that direction.
All right, I guess I'm going to follow the bird's directions,
Sure.
mostly because it's a little too small to be eaten, too
Gotcha.
bony.
Definitely, birds are always too bony. Majority of them.
But
And so the bird will eventually lead you, strangely enough, northward towards the gate that you guys entered the town from, and will in fact keep gesturing for you to leave the town.
All right, I'll follow his gestures, if only because I'm hungry after 2 days of sleep and there's game out there.
Fair enough. I appreciate your reasoning. Alright, so you can make your way out of town, and you're actually beginning to find the footsteps of a small goblinoid sort of person and 2 humans. So you're sort of hoping now that at least half of your party went this way.
All right, I'll continue to follow the tracks.
Excellent. It's actually not too long before you find Ray, Abraham, and Styx. Are you away from the party, or?
No, me and Ray have just been bullshitting this entire time, talking about my goblin dick.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was in character or not.
Oh, that's a
If
character.
you managed to. Alright, so I'm assuming that you guys have set up a small little area where you think it's suitable to ambush.
Yep, marked by a nice little carving of a goblin in a tree with a fucking dagger in it.
Excellent. Alright, and then, do you guys have anything else set up then? Or, any preparations made before this event goes on? Anything you want to tell me?
Anyone got a bear trap? For
We
reasons?
can make some tripwire. We have rope, but man, I don't know.
But, I mean, I got these cow traps. But we also have to remember we got more people coming too. That's not going to be Guy. So.
Hey, you know what? I know something funny. I have carpenter tools in my inventory. I never noticed them.
You've had that this entire time? We could be making so much money! Ah, fuck, we'll deal with that later.
Yep.
I got nothing.
Okay.
The old-fashioned way it will be.
Let's go hide in the
Okay.
bushes.
And you
Yeah.
guys are sort of giving Cardinal an info dump of what he's missed for the day.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
kill
what
a
the
guy.
sort of plan is.
Basically, we're gonna kill a guy when he shits himself. I'm gonna go hide in this bush. I hide
many
very
ration
effectively
packs?
in that bush.
How many ration packs has Cardinal consumed already, I wonder?
I think he ate all of them.
Probably.
Yeah, I should honestly, if I was being fair, I should probably remove like 50 gold pieces from my inventory if I,
Just for
just
food.
just for meal cost.
In the future, I'm keeping good berry equipped.
Yeah, just for him.
One berry satisfies.
Well,
Okay.
I suppose I will hide in the water.
So it's you're hiding in the water.
Yeah, sure, why not?
How long can you hold your breath?
Doesn't matter.
As
We
long
breathe
as I
water
need to.
now.
Oh yeah, I
I mean, Six is still afraid of water, but he's not.
Wait, yeah, is there water nearby?
Yes,
They're
you
right
guys have made your way to Lake Zadovich.
If you can get him close to the lake, I can ambush him from the water to try and drown him.
That's kind of the plan.
We'll see.
Alright, so Ryan, Puss, Victor, and Isaac. You guys are making your way northward at this point, in the hopes that everyone else has already set up. You're noticing Victor looking a bit nervous, and Ryan, he actually leans towards you while you four are walking and says, "Are you getting the feeling of being watched, perchance.
It's
What?
Barovia, my good man. When aren't we being watched?
I suppose, but this feels arcane. And if nothing else, he'll let it drop there, and you guys will continue walking towards the gate.
Oh, suddenly I'm feeling so much wrong.
Ominous as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll drink from the one safe wineskin, just to kind of, and then give him the poo-poo one when he needs it.
The taint.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to jump to here.
What the?
It's just a simplified battle map.
That's fine.
All right, should we position ourselves accordingly?
Yes, please.
Okay, I imagine I'm over here just lurking in a bush, abusing 20 passive perception.
I'll be in the water, I suppose.
Considering I'm coming from the north gate, I'd be over here with our friends. By the way, I wanted to ask Isaac. Now that I'm close by, what armor is he wearing? Is it metal?
It is...
Metal, hide,
People.
Chain?
chain?
Chainmail.
He's
Oh.
wearing studded leather.
Are we going to be like ambushing him before he gets to the water, or before or after, like he gets somewhat more close to it?
Pretty much once he's at the epicenter and we can all just close in on him.
You're also noticing that despite the claims you've heard earlier, he only has one axe with him at the moment.
Okay.
Foreshadowing.
He shoots fire and creates a fire axe and then burns
Please
everyone.
don't give me any ideas.
I wave at Cardinal like, come on, hide.
All right, I'm gonna actually go ahead and just get in the water, but kind of like not so deep that I'm gonna drown to death because I'm in chainmail.
We don't drown. We breathe water now, turns out.
Oh,
Well,
cool.
He can't drown in the first place. He's a lizard folk. He breathes water.
Oh, yeah. You had this from the beginning.
Yeah, so I'm just go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hop in the river
By the way, where's
or the
Puss?
lake.
Just make sure you can get out.
Puss isn't here ever. Oops, sorry, Puss.
So when we left the gate, did Isaac have any reaction, or is he just still going with it?
If you're paying attention specifically to him, he did look a tad curious, but he seemed much more enraptured by the drink you're passing him.
In addition to that question of being scryed on.
Something about being straight on, I'm sorry?
In addition to that comment where he asked me, hey, do you feel like we're being watched?
Victor did. Isaac is...
Isaac's drunk.
Yeah, Isaac is currently trying to drink himself drunk.
Any status on that laxative, by the way?
It's most likely going to come up soon.
Oh yeah,
Go
Rather
down
come out soon.
how long has it been since he started drinking from it?
Since you guys already knew what time you expected this to go off, and you were able to take a few detours around, it's been about 30, a bit over 30 minutes. So
Okay.
it should be nearing the time just now.
Still have like 10 to 15 minutes. Because it's like
No,
40 minutes.
you guys set it for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Or tried to make it so that it would go off at 40.
Like, this is actually
And
going
he's-
all according to plan now.
Since
Right,
you
so
guys knew
when-
the time.
Yeah, when I get like close to the lake, I want to try and figure out where my teammates are.
Okay. You're
Let's say
spawning
I'm about to say, just tell me if I frickin' see them all. I'm gonna draw a quick little
Well, you
push.
placed a signal on a tree, didn't you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
My rationale
Oh.
was that basically
What?
once we get close by, Styx is just going to message, Hey, Ryan, we're right here. You can reply this message.
Oh, speaking of which, I wave the sticks like, talk to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, Ray, how may I help you? This is Styx. You may reply to this message.
Hey, can you make an illusion of Irina to like bait?
What?
Can you make an illusion of Irina to bait him closer to the lake or something like that?
Where the fuck were these good ideas when we needed them? Yes, I can do that. I can totally fucking do that. Jesus Christ, man.
Just do it.
Pop. And that's my last spell slot.
Oh. Well, he's an arcane trickster.
Alright, so silent image, and you're making an image of Irina Koliana where?
I would say probably right about there.
Alright, here, let me...
Just
Yes.
staring longingly into the water.
That one right there?
Yep, perfect.
And as we start nearing the gate and I'm able to figure out where my teammates are, I'll lead them towards that way, and I'll say specifically to Isaac, so about those dolls that you had, what do you collect them for?
He seems to get an angry look on his face as you're pulling him away from his drink. Or at least pulling his attention away from his drink. And says, what about them? They're not for talking about with the civilians.
I mean, it seems... Are you fond of the person that the dolls represent? Do you want that person, or...?
Fond. He gets in... He scowls further, and you see his, this sort of demonic hand he has grip the battle axe. Fond is not the word I would use, no. I hate that person.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Not what I
So
expected.
you want her to say dead if you find her?
Yes.
Part of me kind of regrets
Well,
what I did now.
Either
Well,
way.
one of the reasons I wanted to bring you to the lake was because, well, I happen to know the person that those dolls represent.
What? Where is she?
Very likely at the lake, maybe in the lake.
So as you're saying this, he immediately begins to take off running.
Oh, that was gonna be
Whoa.
hard.
Not in any sort of particular direction, but towards the lake, because you guys have reached the lake and you're moving along the shoreline now. And so in the direction you're already heading, he begins to run ahead of you.
Well, that was easy.
I like try and point him in the area where I can kind of know where my teammates are to try and
Right.
get him in a position where it's easily ambushable.
What
Right.
could possibly go wrong?
So he's going to charge ahead, and eventually he'll see the spectral image of Irina Koliana. And with a rage and fury that Ray, Cardinal, and Styx can really make out since they're so close to him now, he charges forward and slams the axe into the silent image so it passes through it without anything happening. And there's a moment where he still has rage clouding his mind, and I think everybody should roll turn order.
No surprise round?
If we
Well,
do
the surprise round was against Silent Arena.
Mm-hmm.
you
mean,
guys could
I think we still
you
get
guys
one.
could have a surprise round, but I still need turn order just to see in what order you guys would go.
Woohoo!
Damn. Nice. Love to see that when I'm ambushing somebody.
A solid 2. Well, he can't do anything for his first turn, so.
No, I guess
Wow!
I guess I'll just be a.
Oof.
Oof is right.
He's angry.
Oh,
Got it?
yeah.
Nah,
He's
what's his,
raging.
I'm curious, what's his dex modifier?
Give me 1 sec. His dex modifier is 15. Or is 2, rather.
Okay,
sorry.
good. I go before him. Perfect. I actually get my surprise round.
All right. So he had whiffed against the silent image of Irina, and you guys know this to be really a good time to set off your little attack. So I'll need. Let's see. Okay. Sticks, you are going first. What would you like to do?
Oh boy, look at this poor son of a bitch in stabbing range! Guess what I'm about to do? That's right, I'm about to stab him! I am not stabbing him, I'm running like a bitch! I would like to dash as a bonus action!
As much as I would love to see you whip it, I was going to mention as well, as you begin to charge forward, those of you magically inclined, including Rhine, Styx, Cardinal, I believe those to be the only ones, can feel that there is a sort of ripple in the air, as though magic is being used in the immediate surrounding area.
Oh, that's not good.
And there is a voice that whispers among the air and says, if I can show these to everybody, since Miss was what was chosen.
Wait, what?
All creatures take -2 to attack creatures more than 5 feet away. You son of a bitch!
I fucking called it! What did I say? Mist is the bad one!
But 12.
Well, I mean, they're all gonna be bad.
Wait, 12
What do you
hits?
think the torture is going to be, huh?
I don't know. Wait, 12 hits?
No, 12 does not hit.
Okay, it
Sorry.
whiffs. Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, whiff. Still, sorry. My mistake.
Yep, so, yeah, bonus action, disengage. He's surprised, can't take opportunity attack. I'm gone.
Right. But he certainly knows there's an attack now. At least from a small green man.
After a small green
Well,
man ran up, tried to stab him, failed, and sprinted away.
So if it's surprise, we're all doing an attack at the exact same time, I would have thought. Or is it just Styx doing the attack?
No, there's a surprise attack going on. I just need a turn order for people to go off. Like, Styx is the first one to lead the attack, but we
Yeah.
still have Ray, Puss, and so forth.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, got ya.
So we have 2 people ascending from the water to stab a bitch.
Why can't I hit shit?
No one can hit shit. I'm going
No,
to
yeah,
use... Well, I'm going to hit it at least. Come on. No, I'm not. Wow.
Oh my god, we are so terrible today. And we have a -2 and adjacent. Oh my god. Oh wait, I have a bow and arrow. I'm good. Never mind. Fuck you guys.
Wait. Adjacent,
No,
huh?
it's -2 to
If you're
attack
not adjacent,
more than 5.
we
If
gotta
you're-
get close to him.
Oh, we have
You
to get close to him?
be adjacent to them.
So
Yeah,
that
it's
Yeah,
we
ranged
have to get
attacks.
close to the axe wielding.
Oh god, I read that wrong. Shit.
Yeah, range
It's
attack
actually
has
worse.
advantage.
I'm going to play my safe here. And wait. Come on, Puss, do it.
Alright.
I'm gonna regret
oops,
having to
wrong one.
get that close.
We need to get advantage on this, man.
Puss, what would you like to do?
He's a bum.
Going to advance. Let's see. 20 feet. And sneak attack, advantage, rapier.
Rape him
Oh,
in the
there's-
booty. There we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
There are your good rolls. Safe for combat.
Oh, I actually have his numbers on the screen. I was about to do it by hand, but I can actually just minus it from there. Nice. Alright. He takes the hit solidly as you stab it through one of his arms. Let's say the demon arm.
And that's 30.
And you're disengaging, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I got disengaged because I attacked him.
Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to dash back a bit more.
Okay.
Wow.
And then Victor's turn. He doesn't really get a turn in the surprise round because he's also surprised. Ryan, what would you like to do?
I'm just going to casually saunter up, fingers poised to snap, after brushing it along my totem. Sorry, friends, we heard the legends of that demon arm of yours and wanted to see if it was more than just a little firefly. I hope you understand if...
Are you trying to
I'm trying to make him want to use his firearm against me. I'm currently
okay.
just trying to piss him off.
Hey, who the fuck's this
Nah.
kid?
I thought you were trying to like wave off the 2 attack that just happened. Say, no, we're still friends, man. Don't worry.
What? That is not something I would do. Okay.
Well,
But yeah, basically I'm trying to goad him into using his firearm on me. And if you can truly provide more than just a spark, this shouldn't cause much damage to you. And I snap my fingers, casting a frostbite on him, which, screw you, is an instantaneous attack, does not need a hit, just a DC save. Admittedly, it's a DC 13, but either way, it gives stuff.
I think I won.
He won.
It's a dexterity save, but either way, yeah.
Oh, it says Constitution save.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. So, on a successful save, half damage, basically. So, currently 2 damage.
From a cantrip? I think cantrips are 0 damage when they're saved.
I think that's almost
not-
all of them. Let me check.
right.
I can double check it real quick. Spells Frostbite?
Yeah, Frostbite has disadvantage if it succeeds.
If it
Or on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack it takes on its next turn. Okay, so you're right. Damn it.
it's
It's a
the
cantrip.
first level and up or higher that take half damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still trying to piss him off, though, to make him use his firearm on me.
No worries, I got you.
I think you're succeeding.
Cardinal, you're up. What would you like to do?
Like him.
I'm gonna rush him from behind and take a swing at him with my battle axe, or not battle axe, but warhammer.
I'm so glad.
You don't get advantage due to
But
how
it's
you're
the first one.
positioned. But yeah, it's the first one, 21. Sorry, you're right. I'm stupid.
And then I'm also gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to try and do the bite attack as well.
Okay,
Nice.
let's see it.
Nibble his giblets!
Hold on.
Flank him.
Oh, I plan to. That does not hit.
Nope.
You succeed in biting your tongue.
Ow!
Ow.
Well, at least you still taste blood.
That's true.
That's true.
You take a point of damage.
God damn it.
It's just a single point.
I know. It's just like shit.
All right, Sticks. Top of the turn order.
Okay,
What
let's
would
try.
you like to do?
Well, let's try this again. Oh boy, look at this guy in stab range! You know what I'm about to do? That's right, kids. I'm about to stab him. For fuck's sake! What the hell?
That's a miss. That's a miss.
Even with advantage, that's a miss. Oh my fucking dear sweet Jesus, Jiminy crap! And you know what really sucks? I have to take an attack no matter how I do this. Shit. So, yeah, that's a whole heap of suck. I'm gonna go ahead and stand there looking fucking pathetic.
You're not going to move away?
I'd recommend.
I can't.
Actually,
I'm about to say, this is the thing. I either use my bonus action and dash, I take an attack, or I stand here and potentially take an attack anyway. It's like,
Then stop hearing analysts.
it's like
to be fair, you haven't done anything other than open your mouth, run at him, and then as you look at him, you just start running the opposite direction.
That's kind of how it's been. I'm just gonna stand there looking pathetic.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, we'll have Isaac in his sort of rage.
I'm
Turn
still, like,
towards... Yeah, turn in your direction, Ryan, and then look down at the man in front of him who's still holding a silvered short sword,
Hi, how you doing? I'm Sticks the Goblin.
and reaches out to shake your hand with his battle axe.
I'm pretty sure. Oh boy, hold on. I have to see if that actually hits now. That does not hit.
Does not hit. Look at that. Good thing he gets 2 attacks.
Well,
Regretting
fuck
this.
me in the ass.
Please, dear Jesus, hit. There.
Yeah, thank God it's not as much as the first one.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Ah, my giblets! Why? I didn't even hurt you.
As his axe comes crashing down with one hand into your shoulder, let's say.
Not my
And we
jerking
pass it
arm!
on to Ray.
Why the jerking
Okay.
arm?
That's it.
Oh, come on, someone but Cardinal has to hit this guy.
Any day now? Nope.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
Oh my, what the fuck? How?
I don't know.
We're gonna die. Does that hit?
14. 14 does hit.
There you
Really?
go.
Wow.
Finally.
As you punch into his back.
Well, I suppose I'm gonna use another key point to do an arm attack to do my flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Wait, I'm sorry to say this right now. I really want to kill this guy, but don't you spend a key point and as a bonus action do flurry of blows? You can't do a martial arts attack and
You know
then
what?
a flurry of blows.
Yeah, he's right. Sadly.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, I don't do anything.
Well, either way, you
Sorry.
did nothing. Bryce, you still have a key point.
Yep.
Yeah.
That actually was a good thing.
Puss.
Puss, come over here and stab this guy in stabbing range, because I can't hit shit.
Alright, here I go. Going into stabbing range. Going to stab the man.
Can we get rid of the silent image, by the way? That's not really doing anything.
I'm about to say, unless it's counting as the flank, in which case that would be advantage, but I
No,
don't think
it's
it does. Fucking A, dude. 22. Wait, 22 damage. Wait a minute. How do
Can
you
we say...
How do you have 3d6 for your sneak attack already?
Oh, you know, things.
Oh, okay, I get it.
That ring, I suppose.
Nah,
Ew.
The
I
magic ring.
yeah, I know what it is. Okay. I was just curious. Okay, good to know. Well, shit.
We're also
Oh,
forgetting
here I
about
go
the-
now.
What the? Puss, you fucker! Why? Why?
Hey, at least somebody can move fast.
Oh!
Oh, you
Revolver.
fucking cocksucker!
Revolving door of rogues.
So Victor looks a bit unsure, but you see him rapidly flip through his little leather tome while reaching his hand out towards Isaac and says, "Firebolt." Oh, he actually hit.
Hey,
Wow.
at least someone could hit.
Several people have.
Who the fuck is the kid?
Don't worry about him.
He's done more damage than you. I don't think he counts as a kid.
That's the truth.
Ow!
like him.
All the shade Sticks is catching.
Ryan, what would you like to do?
Please
I
kill him,
just
man.
look over to Victor. Sorry to drag you into this, by the way. Also, I feel like I should apprise you of the full situation. The city should be on fire by tomorrow morning. And then I give him a little smile, and I'm just going to do another move forward a bit more, just to make myself seem more of an appealing target, and just cast the frostbite again, more to piss him off. And I'm just like, come on.
I love you got Castlevania for this GIF for that.
Of course I did.
He
Come
still
on,
makes the
man.
save, though. It seems his demonic arm helps with the cold, too.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get him to use the demonic arm on me.
Cardinal, what would you like to do?
I'm probably just gonna try and see if I can't go for another skull-crushing hit with that warhammer.
15 hits.
How?
Only 3. Wow.
Because he's got advantage because of sticks.
Cardinal?
Cardinal, yeah.
Draw a line.
No, he has to draw a line between two sides of the enemy side or the enemy token,
Okay.
and that goes through 2 lines. So that's good enough.
Okay.
If you were 1 space up, that would be a no.
Okay.
But
I gotcha. Fucking flanking. Confusing.
you just gotta get used to it. All right, so that's 3 damage in as your hammer rattles against his skull.
How do you crush someone's skull and only do 3 damage?
You didn't crush it; you just sort of rattled against it.
Glanced it.
I'm still shocked you only have a strength modifier of 1.
He plays it up well.
Obviously. He bites people. Oh, speaking of biting people, hey, you should bite the man.
I already tried.
Yeah, the
Doesn't work.
Constitution save. Oh, you tried the frenzied attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my opening move, and I just kind of bit into.
Oh,
leather.
you can only do. Okay, shit.
Damn it. That
That's why
con
you need-
save.
What do you want to do?
That's why you need to flank, man.
Well, fuck me. Okay, stab. Stab!
There
we
Look
go.
at that!
There you go.
Finally! God, son of a fucking whore. Also, I'm gonna add Fury of the Small to that. So add 3 to that number.
All right,
Fury of the
he's
Small.
definitely seeming wounded now. He's past bloodied, and he just seems to be huffing, panting, and trying to rage still.
Yeah, that's what you get! Fuck you! Ah! Bonus action disengage.
And we go to Isaac, and
It's really that hard for you to produce even a single spark. How disappointing.
okay. He's going to look towards Ryan and attempt to hurl fire.
Fireball.
Oh yes, please do. While you do that, I want to take this time to tell everybody.
What?
Yep. I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I swear to God, though, if it actually is a fireball, and I die from this, I'm gonna haunt you. Just saying. I will fucking haunt you.
It says hurl flame, not fireball.
I...
Besides, it's only 8 damage. Calm down.
Oh, I didn't even see that you did it. I thought it was something else.
Okay, so you take half damage then?
Correct. 4 damage.
So 4 fire. Alright. Then we go on to Ray.
Okay, let's. Oh, he seems pretty hurt, right?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, let's see if I can do something. That's better.
That
crit,
will
nice.
do it.
Wait. Is that crit right?
Yep, that crit's right.
It should be.
Yeah.
Well,
1d10.
pretty good.
1d10 plus your mod, yep.
okay. Now I'm going to use 3 blows. And keep going.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
17 hits for 6. He's looking low.
That cat's fast as
18
lightning.
for 3.
Ray,
He's still standing, but seems like barely.
hey Ray, out of sheer
I'm going to
curiosity.
move
How about
here.
Perfect. Ray, out of sheer curiosity, what's your dex modifier and your strength modifier?
Mine?
Yeah.
Strength is not, it's 0, and Dex is 2.
Okay. Wow, our stats suck.
Yeah, I'm hoping to level 4 so I can get better stats. But yeah,
Anyway,
we'll see.
What would you like to do?
Same old. Come in for a stab.
15.
Great thing you have an advantage there.
Yeah.
Stab your friend with sneak attack. See how well that goes. Right. As Isaac turns to look towards the human-ish person, male, Ray, he gets a rapier through the back, piercing through his heart, and he goes down. Down.
All
Hooray!
this preparation, he was not that.
Man, we didn't even need the laxatives.
Honestly, I was a little disappointed, and I looked down towards my hands, which are imbued with fire, and I'm just sitting there. I honestly wish he had done that earlier.
I'm kind of...
To be fair, you was pretty lucky about that roll. It was 3d6 and you only took 8. It was shitty.
That was 3d6? Oh god, that was 3d6. Holy shit.
Shh, don't need to worry about that.
I'm going to worry
I
about
was
that.
rolling poorly.
He's
too.
dead.
We all had a bad one.
So
But I was hoping to, like, catch the flames and then go into, like, a grizzly bear and just, like, fire grizzly bear attack.
No, that's pretty smart.
Like,
So
that's the
why?
whole reason for my lead.
What are we doing with this guy?
I don't know,
We
throw
have
him...
a river.
I'm about to say, we have a river and we have rope. I figured it was self-explanatory at that point.
Wait.
community
You're saying like get rid of the body in the river?
Oh, wait a minute. No, better idea.
Yeah.
Hey.
No.
Yeah, Cardinal, eat him.
No. I will be taking care of this.
Oh,
Do
wait.
you want-
Actually, hold on. You may not want... You know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything. Have fun.
I'm gonna go ahead and amputate the demon arm, just for purposes of not a big demon flesh guy, but the rest of
I
that
was wondering if that was going to happen.
I'll be
Mhm.
chomping down on. Yeah, no, I've heard hearsay that demon flesh may not be the tastiest.
Among other things.
If anything, it'd already be well done or burnt.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and hoist his body up on my shoulder and just nom on it on the way back to town.
Wait, no.
On the way back
Oh,
to
don't.
the-
Yeah,
It's not that long way back to town. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a leg for the road.
During this
Put the rest
time,
on the
I
river.
wandered to Victor.
Yeah, okay. 2 things. Ow, my fucking shoulder. Also, again, who's the kid?
Victor looks a bit
He's
uncertain
a
towards
friend.
you, Ryan. And you notice he still has his spell book at the ready and says, "You said the city would be on fire? Did I mishear you?"
What? That was
Well,
pla-
yes,
that was plan C.
Wrong timing.
yes, and no. Essentially, we were hired to overthrow you.
Oh no.
Victor seems a bit uncertain, says, "That's perfectly fine, but I'm still in the city and would prefer it unburning."
We'll ensure that the house
burning,
house and your materials remain unspoiled. And I give a pointed look over to Styx, or
What?
at least your room.
That
We'll also
would be-
negotiate with. Out of curiosity, what do you know of Lady Fiona? I really need to know this.
Yeah, she's kind of shady as fuck. Oh, by the way, I'm Styx the Goblin. How you doing?
Hello. Lady Fiona is a traditionalist sort. I don't know much about her personally. I spoke with her daughter briefly, but that was about as much interaction I had with them.
Oh right.
You can speak cat?
About that. She currently might not regard you fondly because she believes you put a curse on her daughter. So, we're going to negotiate a couple of things, get you the resources that we promised you. By the way, a hag should frequent these areas, and she kind of works with us. If we promised a safe co-op with her, I'm sure that would suit your needs just as well.
Ryan?
Wait.
I'm
What's going
sorry,
on?
I'm very confused at the moment. You said something about a hag and a curse?
Ryan?
So first, Lady Fiona Watcher, she believes you cursed her daughter.
I have no knowledge of this.
Oh, fantastic.
I-
It's just a disbelief. Hey, Ryan, I have questions for you.
Do tell. We did promise the man a purveyor of the arcane arts. It's either you or our friends here.
You promise fucking what now?
Victor looks towards the small green man and said, "This is your connection to the arcane?"
One of them.
What the fuck did you say I could do?
We said that you had knowledge regarding the arcane.
I don't even remember my own name.
Okay, that's new information.
I'm about to say, you think I like being called Styx? No, it's just the first thing that stuck.
Either way, we do have connections to a rather powerful practitioner of the arts. Getting her here, well, it'll be easier now.
Oh,
The hag, you say?
the hag.
Yeah, currently we're contracted to her, and well, she and I have an arrangement.
I'm uncertain if I'd want to meet such a creature.
Yeah, trust us, it wasn't our choice either.
If it's any consolation, we've already worked out the details with her. Just avoid anything that looks beautiful, and you two will get along.
I think for now I would prefer to return home.
Agreed.
and
Yes,
perhaps report to Father the terrible news that Isaac met an accident on the way.
Right. We'll discuss this another time. For
So
now,
give us about a week. We'll come back with what you want. It may maybe 2 weeks, depending on how it goes. But yes, give us a week or two, and we'll get what you want.
The fuck did you all agree for me? At least when I made an agreement, it was just to get paid. The fuck did you? You know what?
I'm gonna like bring the group together and talk without Victor.
Victor looks a bit put off, but he's not going to fight being pushed away a little bit from the group.
Look, I don't really think we can give him what he wants, and
But what the fuck does
What
he want?
he wants.
he
wants someone
wants
to help
he
him
wants,
with
he wants
teleportation
the
magic.
teleportation thing.
Wait, that kid knows
I
how.
don't think we
That kid knows teleportation.
doesn't.
He's working on it.
He's working on it, but how far into it is he? Now I'm interested. Now I'm curious. Now you have my attention.
Allow me to put it this way. He's working on a teleportation sigil to get the fuck out of Barovia.
He's pretty shit at it.
Ryan, if you were 2 feet shorter, I would fucking kiss you right now.
But we don't know anyone that knows that kind of magic.
Oh, believe me, we do know people, individuals that can perform magic, maybe assist him. And if anything else, we can provide him the materials and work on our own way out.
Like frickin' who,
Man.
though? I mean, the only people we ran into out here are frickin' hags that might be able to do it. Good luck with that. We already contract about. And the fucking gypsies. And,
Not to mention that city is going to go crazy in about 2 days.
yeah, there's that. Do we even want to be in town for that?
We
look,
do.
if-
From what I hear, it's the general populace that's going to be going against a good burgomaster. All we
Yeah,
have to do is offer the man up.
and what do you think is going to happen with his kid?
He'll be fine so long as he's with us.
Oh, are we taking him now?
Fucking Christ, how many people are we adopting? What are we up to now?
I don't really care what
we
we
are going
do with
to
the
adopt another kid.
Yeah, okay, so a point taken. You talk to God. I get it. I did. So what are we up to now? We have the 2 kids, the lady, and what's next? A freaking dog? We already have.
that?
We already have. What? I'm about to say we already have the cat and the dog. I don't want to know. I have a headache.
We should really take the kid that we have out of this town like really fast, like right now.
Quite right. We can discuss details after the tragic news of Sir Isaac is mentioned to both of our employers.
Speaking of which, Cardinal, are you done yet?
I mean, probably about halfway. I'll just toss the remainder into the river or into the lake if we're about to set out.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Pretty full. Can't say anything else. Maybe a little sleepy.
Yeah, we gave that man a laxative.
Oh my. Well, I guess that's up to the GM to decide whenever that part takes effect.
You guys successfully poisoned your cleric.
I love that's how this turns out too. That's beautiful. Doesn't do anything in the fight, but our cleric is now poisoned.
I'll be honest. I thought when he said rage, I'm like, oh no, barbarian, constitution, immune to poison or something like that. Like, nope.
He's borderline barbarian. He doesn't have the rage capabilities that they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
wonder I was so
speaking of sleeping, Cardinal, did you have a weird dream by any chance?
Yes. It was unsettling.
Anything good?
Anything useful?
Missed an angelic statue. It seemed to always be staring at me. It blocked my path.
Did you eat it?
I tried, but it was stone. I woke up after I broke my teeth in the dream.
Oh, that's why. I was wondering why your pillow was missing.
So I'm a sleep eater.
Do you know this angelic creature? Is it a god, an angel?
I can't say for sure. It looks to be more angelic in nature, but it could have been a deity. It seemed to be protecting me from something up ahead. I didn't get any farther in the dream.
Oh, fantastic. I dreamt about battalion of fucking corpses wanting a book. Great. He gets a dream about a statue protecting him. Fuck me.
I dream about some people. Basically. I suppose we're heading back to collect our payment.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stop a few times on the way for Cardinal.
Does she need proof that the man is gone?
We have the arm.
Which I am going to want to take a look at.
Yeah.
You can roll me an Arcana if you want to study it, or
God
medicine.
damn it.
I will fucking help you. I will fucking help you.
If it's medicine... God damn it. Oh, you said you'll help, so...
Yeah, with Arcana.
He
God
helps
damn.
with Arcana.
Yeah, I help with
with
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay, so never mind.
You just want me to roll it?
Yeah. Just roll your own check.
16.
16. With a 16 and with an 11 from Ryan's medicine, this arm looks still quite intact. In fact, all the damage you have done to it seems to have already healed up, though the rest of the body obviously has not. You're also pretty confident that if you really wanted to, you could try to attach it to somebody who didn't have an arm.
No.
Maybe
Plug
later.
and play.
Maybe later.
Hey guys, is it weird I'm picturing myself jerking myself off with this thing?
Yes, yes it is.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm a little scared I'll pull my freaking wank off, you know?
Or burn it to a crisp.
Or burn it to a crisp.
Then
Sounds like a
don't.
pretty hot night.
Eh,
Ah, Ryan's got puns. Ah, shut up. You're lighting shit on fire by accident.
So,
At that comment.
we heading back?
Oh god,
So
do you
what are you doing?
set the forest afire?
Just your hat.
I don't wear a hat.
The hood.
You do
know
in
what
your icon.
That's a hood.
You set your hood on fire then. Or Ryan set your hood on fire.
Hey, anyone smell that? It smells like burning. Oh god, I'm on fire! Ah! Ah! Ah!
You had it coming.
Okay.
Zuko looks a bit uncertain about what's going on here and approaches Ryan and says, "If that's all, I would very much like to return to my studies."
Yes. Let us return, and everything will proceed as promised.
Yeah, we'll find some information for you, Kit, and we'll head back, okay? In a few days.
Oh yes, trust me.
Actually-
Now that I know, I'm very interested in helping you in your little thing there. Very
Yeah,
fucking
he,
interested.
as you guys are making your way back, he'll actually sidle up next to Styx and try to strike up a conversation about the arcane arts. And try to gauge what your sort of knowledge is for it. And as you guys are talking, you can see that he seems to have an in-depth knowledge to even magic well above what you can do so far.
Jesus Christ.
Considering his firebolts.
What a nerd.
Yeah, a bit of that.
A nerd that
But-
can get us the fuck out of Barovia.
To put it simply, Styx, you can cast first level, right?
Yeah, I cast first levels.
He can cast circles of the 5th tier.
Fuck me.
Okay, do not attack the kids.
And though
What
he
about-
seems a bit disappointed by your lack of knowledge towards it, he's trying to keep the conversation positive by talking to you about what he can, and he's indicating that if he was able to get enough resources or a powerful enough foci, like a wand or a staff that had some measure of strength behind it, he might be able to force the teleportation circle to work. Or if you're able to find resources that depict the teleportation circle elsewhere and bring it to him, he might be able to adjust his to make it work well.
I am strongly considering something. I am not going to do it, though. I kind of
What do you?
harsh. Well, right now I'm in Styx's head how badly he would even think about giving it up versus potentially finding another one. Nah,
Up to you.
he wouldn't say a thing.
Yeah.
I kind of need this.
Yeah, if that's all, he'll the small conversation will keep going as you guys are walking your way back towards the gate.
I will ask him though, if he might have any I don't know, any inkling of where such said items may be kept, or maybe if, say, he knows about a person who may have one that could be relieved of one potentially.
He's would mention that he's heard of 3 such places that items that he could use would be located. One would be close by, in fact. Here, I'll jump to the actual Barovia map so that we can have a better picture.
We have my attention.
Alright, as everybody can see on the map,
Yep.
he would indicate that a ruins near Lake Bardthok would be the closest place he can think of that might house some information about the arcane arts. If you see where I'm pinging.
I see it.
Yeah, we might need to go there anyway.
Considering.
He would also mention that there is the legend of ruins located in the mountains far to the south, in Mount Gakis. And I'll ping us down here and sort of center on it and say that there might be some arcane knowledge there. And the last place he can think of, and also the most deadly, would be Castle Ravenloft itself.
Nope.
Not even gonna bother adding that one.
But it's also the one most likely to hold the information needed.
Of course it is. Fucking
And death.
It's also the most likely to end our lives.
yeah.
That too.
Well, shit. Okay, well, I got 2 very strong points and 1, fuck that. Yeah, okay.
We'll also need to head back to the mountain. First, I'm going to pipe in and ask if there are any other high mountain ranges of note in the area.
Oh, sorry. I'll jump back to the world map then. Oh, he would indicate a a mountain, to the north, and say that Mount Vodotok across the Lake of Zadovich, the lake you guys were just at, is the second highest mountain in the land.
I will also ask him if there's potentially any other keeps in Barovia other than Ravenloft. Or if that's like the only real keep-like structure anywhere in here.
He would say that is the only one that he's aware of.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. Not going after that anytime soon.
So, geographically, the mountain you mentioned, is it by chance connected to a river that leads directly to the town of Barovia? Either one of them? Because Ethel never left Barovia. I'm getting the picture that everything is going
Mount Gakis, which holds the ruins to the legendary ruins that he mentioned, has a river that is known to be connected. It is the Alvis River, which is connected to the Sphere Falls, the pool, and eventually leads to the village of Barovia, yes.
Oh, fuck me. We were there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
But we can't go back there. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, the problem is, we still can't get home from there.
We might.
I seriously doubt it.
I'm about to say, what you plan to do? Beg the hag very nicely to administer and say abolish said contract she has on us without actually finishing it? Because I'm pretty sure no matter what the fuck we do, she's somehow going to end us throwing us back here again until we do the thing.
Or kill us.
Or kill us. That's always the wonderful grand option. You know, option C. We die.
Well, it sounds like two things that we want. Like, if we're going to think about this, Bryn offered us something for the farm, and near the farm was mentioned the individual we are seeking, which also happens to be near the lake that Matilda mentioned. Kill two birds with one stone, so to speak.
Well, if we are going to the west, we should take a look at the other quests we have, the Raven thing and the kid.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's what he's referring to. Yeah, we also still need to take a look at what the silver whatevers want. The church.
So, making your way back into town, you guys notice that, thankfully, the guards guarding the North Gate has apparently switched shifts, and there are new faces guarding it. So nobody really questions why Sir Isaac is not with you, as you guys enter back into the city, safely and sound.
As long as I can get a long rest in, at least I can BS any questions that we might have in the future for that.
Indeed.
Should someone go inform Irina that Sir Isaac is bit the dust?
Not Irina, but Lady Watcher.
You guys will be passing by Lady Watcher's house on the way to the inn, if you'd like.
Yes, please.
And unless you guys have anything special to do there, I would mention, or I can just fast forward it and say that you stopped by and passed the info off to one of her servants, which passed it on to her.
Yep.
If
Also,
that's acceptable.
we'd probably also want to barter for the safety of, considering.
The kid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because Victor and her, she believes.
Yeah, because that won't be difficult, seeing as how she believes the kid cursed her daughter. Good luck with that.
Considering he helped us fight in the battle.
That is a fair point.
Do you want to insist to see Lady Watcher, or simply pass the message to the servant?
When are we getting paid?
I like that. I like that question.
I like how the rogues aren't the ones to come up with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point we might as well just insist on seeing her.
Okay. Then I'll jump to her map. Watcher house.
Hi, how you doing? Sticks and Friends calling.
That's not our name.
Come up with a better one.
Nabellum.
No.
Victor declines to travel with you guys to the house and continues towards his father's house.
That's fine.
Figured he would.
I bid him farewell, and I pass on a literal message spell to him that if he ever needs to have a chat with us, where you can find us, just in case.
He seems amazed by the spell and asks to learn it later.
You said that he could cast of the 6th.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he
Yes.
has all those cantrips.
But there's, teleportation circle itself is a 5th level spell, but he doesn't know that. He's trying to learn it. And much in that way, Styx himself knows a few cantrips, or even a few 1st level spells that he does not.
Okay.
I mean, granted, yeah, there are ones that will probably end up getting him killed if he misuses them, but that's the thing.
Alright, so you would be welcomed into the house, and I'll just move you guys into the foyer because they have no issue for you coming in. And Lady Watcher, who greets you all in the den, seems almost happy to see you all and the assumed news you're bringing.
Hey, how you doing, my fair lady? We have fantastic news, and I actually, because I had it swaddled in my cloak, pull out the fucking demon arm and just lay it on the table. Guess who this belonged to? He doesn't need it anymore.
She seems a tad repulsed, but continues her smile and says, "Excellent, that's Wonderful to hear. Thank you ever so much. I believe you're expecting a payment, yes?
Yeah, that we are. And honestly, I would have honestly showed you something else, but sadly, he ate it.
Hmm?
She raises an eyebrow towards Cardinal, but says, nevertheless, and claps her hand. And you guys see a few Electrum coins again spill out in front of you onto the table in the middle of you, titling up into a nice little pile of about 30 coins total. And says, this is all I have for the moment, but come see me again and I'll have more for you.
I like more. More is good. We will definitely be back for the more. We also had another potential thing to discuss. Ryan, I believe that was your thing.
Why exactly is it that I'm the one being shoved into the front of this conversation?
Because you're the one that agreed to this part of the conversation. I did not. I agreed to this job, which is now complete. My part is done. You're up. Have fun.
Fine, but you weren't exactly against it once I explained it to you either.
I didn't say I was against it.
Lady Watcher, during the operation to extract Isaac from Balakai and dispose of him outside the city, we came across the services of a rather invaluable ally. You could say that without him, we would be unable to have dealt with your targets. And this individual, again, a key, pivotal member of our little soiree, happens to be Victor. Victor Velikovich.
She looks surprised for a moment before her face slides into a sort of neutral look and says, and he was an integral role in laying Isaac to rest?
Actually, yeah.
He did more damage than the rest of us, actually.
Besides Puss, but...
Yeah, besides Puss, who fucking A. Fucking
Yeah.
extra sneak attack die. Lucky fucker.
She says, well, in this case, did he say anything about what happened to my daughter?
He mentioned that he spoke to her, but when I mentioned the curse, he had a rather confused expression. I don't believe he knows fully about what afflicts your daughter. Not fully.
Strange. I will take this into consideration then. Thank you.
Out of my own sheer curiosity, what exactly was it that made you think he's the one that cursed her in the first place?
He spoke to her, and the curse, what happened to her settled in shortly after that.
Interesting.
I am told they exchanged harsh words, and she woke up changed after that.
Ah.
Changed. All you mentioned was that she believes she's a cat.
That's what I mean by changed.
Ah.
I mean, I yell at Ryan all the time, and last time I checked, he's not suddenly trying to lick himself. I already got pussy.
No,
for that.
but I'm setting things on fire now.
He always did that, though.
Which is why I found it so obvious to be him. But perhaps I should look into other avenues.
May I go see your daughter? Just to try and figure out what's going on with her?
Yeah, there's actually a couple of us that are magically inclined. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can figure it out.
I suppose if you stay near me and don't attempt to harm her.
Please, don't worry about that.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Quick message post like, why the fuck does she think we might harm her daughter? You can reply to this message.
I clear my throat.
I mean,
I'll use a giant lizard.
Gee, I wonder why.
Alright, so she steps past Puss and into the stairwell before going up the stairs and guiding you guys up to the second floor. And I'll show you guys all the second floor.
Oh boy, here I go stabbing again.
I'm gonna do stick slash just because it's funny to me. God damn it, Cardinal.
There.
Cardinal, I swear
Sorry.
to God.
Sorry.
I'm not last.
Sorry.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna say anything because it would be out of character.
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. Okay, so she leads you to the room she's in front of to her left and opens the door. Revealing a youngish looking woman who seems haggard. Her hair seems tattered and matted, and her nails seem slightly unclipped, and she's currently on her bed, sort of arching her back like a scared cat would towards the opening doorway.
So, on a kind of semi-related note, who here amongst us has the best animal handling skill?
I'm just gonna.
I look pretty similar to a cat.
Al.
Please don't.
I actually have a proficiency in animal handling.
I have a
Oh
5
my
in-
god!
You guys at the door, or closest door, can notice that this room has no other furnishings besides the bed, which also has a few leather straps equipped to it.
Kinky.
I was wondering when you'd say that.
Yes.
Yep.
And as this is happening, Stella, who's the name of the young lady, leaps from the bed onto the ground behind it, screaming, little kitty doesn't know you. Little kitty doesn't like the smell of you."
Hey, Puss, out of sheer curiosity, I know this is a personal question, but I feel like I should ask it now. Are you spayed?
Yeah, I'm just gonna choke on air at that one.
Just curious. Well, Puss, you're both cat-like. Would you like to attempt talking to her?
I will give it a go.
I'm also saying that because you're the most charismatic out of the group.
See, I'll take my hood and coat off to reveal my feline features.
For God's sakes, man, you're trying to talk to her, not seduce her.
Lady Wancher seems a bit taken aback. Although she may have guessed what your appearance really was, she was not prepared for it.
Bring out the skooma.
So, and hello, young one. It's okay. Don't worry.
She continues to hiss in your direction. She's much more animalistic than necessary, although she voices a few things here and there.
I can see this through my area, right?
Yes.
Can I insight?
What, Stella?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm kind of just peeking around the corner through the door.
God damn it!
Wow.
Ryan, you're not sure if it's an act or not. It might be an act.
Can I use a little bit of animal handling to kind of provide a little bit of direction for Puss? Perhaps a bonus? Or that would require me to actually talk to her?
You would have to roll animal handling at least and enter the room with him.
Oh, I'll enter the room with him and roll animal handling then. Let's see if I don't cough this
If
up.
you two step onto each other.
This is getting so fucking weird.
It could be weird.
Not bad.
15. Okay.
Something above a
So,
10.
Puss, what are you doing exactly?
Kind of trying to like read her body language and exactly like, you know, how she's positioned herself on the floor to try and let Puss know, like, you know, how on edge she is, like what he should do first, like to approach her.
Okay. And Puss, how about you?
Yeah, I'll follow what he says and kind of go with it.
Are you just trying to get close to her? Are you trying to communicate with her to find something out, or
Calm her
Trying
down.
to get close and communicate her.
Keep low. Extend one hand slowly. Let her get used to your set. It'll breed familiarity.
Stretch out my belly and rub her head.
I
Don't do that.
So you can move towards her a bit, but see at that point, you can reach it there, and she's still staying in her corner. But if you try to reach out a hand or try to get closer to her, she continues to lash out with her arms, and she's obviously she's obviously scared and not wanting people near her.
Can
At
we do
this
the
point-
thing we are here to do? Can you see any magic around here?
Yeah,
The guys who...
I'm about to say, yeah, as long as me and Ryan can get an eye on her and fucking do a kind of co-opt Arcana check to see if this might actually be a curse.
If you'd like, yeah.
Okay. Ryan, what's your Arcana?
+1.
Okay, Styx is rolling with advantage then.
Yeah,
How do you have a plus? Oh, right, because my intelligence is fucking retardedly high.
I don't do intelligence.
I do,
Wow.
apparently. Holy shit.
23. You don't know of any specific curse, magical or otherwise, that specifically does this. You know that some spells can be used in this way to suggest that a person is something. You also know that this can be done non-magically as well.
Right.
You're also aware, though, that there is a spell with how difficult her situation is. You know the spell Greater Restoration would probably immediately cure her with the way she's acting.
How
Okay.
about several sessions of lesser restoration?
I don't think that would help. Well,
Probably not, no.
shit. Okay.
At this point, you honestly, even with, you're seeing everything about this girl and taking into account everything you know about magic, including the conversation you just had with Victor on magic, and you're fairly confident that nothing he had could have done this, even if it is magical.
Right. Well, okay. I
This
got enough to work with you. You guys can leave the nice kitty girl alone now. Thank you.
So, what do you think? Is she cursed or something?
Well, I got bad news and I got good news. The good news is, the kid didn't do this.
Okay.
The bad news is the amount of magic it would take to remove whatever the flying fuck this is. I'm not sure we're going to find here in Barovia.
But are you sure it's magic at all?
It's something.
she's-
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It could very well just be a bad drug. Like it
Took
makes
too much skooma.
something like that.
It always happens to me.
Let me put it this way: the kind of spells that do this stuff, they're usually not used for this particular stuff. It's very, very strange. I mean, it could very well be magic. It may actually not be magic. Either way, we need to find a priest with some wicked mojo behind his hands.
Oh dear.
What?
Silver Page, anyone?
Do any of you know about any drugs or something like that can do this?
Lady Watcher, in curiosity, also gestures for Puss to leave the room as she closes it behind everyone. Scoffs a little as you mention the silver pages and says they're best left unmentioned. If we're looking for something, a priest or something holy, something powerful, perhaps, the abbey at Kresk might be the best option. I can send out a rider there to see what the situation is there.
You mentioned the Silver Crest. What do you know about them?
The Silver Pages, they
Yeah,
are
build them.
militaristic faction in the western part of the city. They are also vying for control of it.
And on what side are they? Like on the devil's? No, I suppose they are not on the devil's side.
Count douchebag?
Yeah.
What did you? What? No. That name aside, they believe in a purity of being human, and that believes cleansing everyone of their sins may be the way to save the city.
Ah! That's very funny. I don't like them already.
Wait,
When you say
cleansing of
human-
human, why the hell did they contact you then, Sticks? No offense, but
It's a
you're the
trap.
farthest from human of any of us.
I just slowly shrugged my fucking shoulder like, I don't know, because I'm the one that hears shit with my big fucking ears. I don't freaking know. Maybe they're hoping to lure me into some kind of trap and just take my head off. I don't freaking... Dude,
Probably.
I don't
I
encourage
said-
that.
Lady
We don't-
Watcher quirks an eyebrow towards Styx and says, "The Silver Pages contacted you directly."
I wouldn't say directly, more like just heard rumors that the Silver Pages were looking for people to do work. I don't know why the flying fuck after hearing that that was thrown at me of all freaking people. I would have thrown it at him, and I jerked my thumb over at Ray.
Lady
Okay.
Watcher says, "Yes, if the Silver Pages were trying to reach you directly, I could only believe it to be for unpleasant things."
What else is new in my life?
I believe her. No need to insight.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother inciting that just from how she described them. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna insight because I've had terrible rolls all day.
Yeah.
Here's your
thank
good
you.
one!
19.
Thank you.
She honestly believes that if the Silver Pages were trying to reach out towards Styx, that they would probably intend something unpleasant.
Oh yeah, no, I figured that. I just wanted one good damn insight roll.
Mm-hmm.
At least I got to stab something today. I feel pretty good. I took an axe for it, but I still stabbed a fucker.
So, should we head up to our to plan what we're going to do next?
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, we're also trying to get the crest ourselves anyway, too.
Yeah, that's actually true.
By the way, I'd like to note my hands are still on fire.
Why are your
Why?
hands on fire? Don't touch anything!
Why are you always on fire?
I told
What
you!
is it with you and fire?
He's fucking
Okay,
cursed!
so like, all right, this is just me maybe nitpicking, but if he's constantly coated in a layer of water and his hands are on fire, should there just be steam always coming off of his hands, like
Right.
constantly?
Yeah, that's actually true.
Up to this point, you're not even a steam genasi anymore. You're converting into a fucking air genasi because you're turning into steam.
More
My
like a
answer for you is just one word: magic.
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 The ultimate MacGuffin.
Why is my water on fire? Magic.
Alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire. Water that's
Oh,
on
dear.
fire. Right, well,
Oh, wait, I have a last question. How violent are going to be this overtaking? What are you planning to do?
oh yeah, that's actually kind of important too.
Lady Watcher looks surprised and says, "I don't intend for it to be violent at all. The failings of the Baron will catch up to his own self, and the townspeople will revolt. I just hope to quell any sort of insurrection by the Silver Pages preemptively, and without Isaac coaxing the guards into being more violent, I would hope there would be little to zero bloodshed."
Let's hope so.
Hooray.
In any case, we are not going to be in this city for for a few days, I suppose. So.
I see. That is a shame. Once everything is done, then I would be sure to send a letter your way if I know where you're heading.
Well, we are gonna plan on hitting the crest sooner or later. That said,
Well,
I
we
don't know.
will be heading back to Valakai, and after we're done with a little bit of reconnaissance to the south and to the west.
And I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of curious about a few other things, but we'll get to that.
If you're staying around for some time, I do believe that what's going around in the town, at least, that the Blazing Sun Festival is tomorrow, and the church here, the St. Andrew's Church, is having a ceremony on the summer solstice. It's only 5 days away during the new full moon. It would be safer to be in a city at the time, especially in a holy place.
No.
5 days, you said, to full moon.
I look over to where Abraham is, and I assume he wandered back to the inn. for a
No,
drink.
I'm assuming that like he went to go take a piss, and then we looked away, and then he was just gone again.
Pretty much.
Yeah, should we
Yeah.
take the possible precaution of locking him in a cellar or something?
If we can
Or-
find him. I wasn't kidding when I said I'm pretty sure he took a piss and then just disappeared on us.
He's a grown ass man. He can take care of himself.
Yeah, grown ass man, you're funny. Yeah. Oh boy.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, no. Now I'm debating. I actually kind of want to stay in town for a week, for reasons.
Anyway, so anything else you want to ask, or shall we head back?
Yeah,
No, not at all.
yeah, we should start heading back. Got
Okay.
stuff to talk about on the way.
To the
So I'll
inn, I suppose.
simply jump you guys back to Ryan. Where are you going?
I jumped out the window.
I noticed.
I don't
Alright,
want to
I'll-
live anymore.
I'll jump you guys to.
We're all leaping out the window.
God damn it, guys!
Wait, oh, feather fall. Fuck.
It's only 1d6. Don't worry. There we go. Town of Alakai. Okay.
Okay.
So, what are you guys wanting to do? What is your plan? You know that
Wait,
There's-
how much did we get paid again? Sorry.
30
30
electrum
electrum.
total.
Which yeah comes out
It's-
to
Nothing.
15 gold.
yeah.
But she did promise that there would be more.
Fair.
I just threw 5 electrum at myself. That's all we basically
Same.
got. So now that we're out of praying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious about the Silver Pages and what the fuck they really need. I
Are you really? After all you heard about them?
Yeah, I like to think that people like that have their reasons. I also like to think that people like that are literally named after a very high quality of metal pay very well.
You know they
I
want to
have-
kill you, right? Probably.
I just shrug my
Also-
shoulders like, what else is new? I'm a fucking goblin. Everyone wants to kill me.
I would like to note that before the festivities commence, we should probably investigate the attacks to the south. Arabelle's probably desiring her family by now.
The thing is, are we leaving Arabelle on the inn, or are we taking it with us?
That's a good question.
And what are we doing with Irina too?
Oh, she's going to Crest, so we should take her as well.
But we'll be returning here with word to Britain, actually.
We need to investigate that wine thing as well.
Yeah, but that's further to the west.
And there's also that little bit of ruins on that lake we got pointed to for the arcane focus for the kid.
It's
We
also where
could-
May lives.
We could do all of them and then head back, like investigate the attack, then wine, then Crest, then
Yeah.
the lake, and
Just-
head back,
Do a big ass loop.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
I also kind of wanted to talk to the Silver Pages, see if we can potentially quell any potential, I don't know, horrible uprising that may or may not light the entire town on fire. I kind of like
yeah,
this. This place is kind of
remember the dream?
yeah. This place is kind of grown on me. I kind of want to keep it around, because the shopkeepers on bastards I want to rob.
True, and we do want to, well, we'll want to keep an easy contact for Victor in case. So something tells me we'll be back with information by that time.
That's true. So we want to just do the roundabout thing first. Send in a scout to see what the Silver Pages want, because despite most of us looking like shady, shifty beings that are not fucking human, we
Oh, boy.
do, and I slowly turn to Ray as I say this, have an angel with us.
We also have Abraham, but let's be honest.
He don't count.
Abraham.
Abraham's gonna be
I
a
see.
problem in 5 days.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're telling me.
By the way, keep quiet about the angel thing.
Right, we'll do. Oh, Puss! I just remember this. Do you remember when we were in the death house? I go rummaging through my pack for the hag finger. I'm
Why?
not sure. Yes, I kept that. Anyways, the mother hag did request reward in exchange for proof of dead hags. Do you think this would go well if you were to present it to her one of these days. I'll just leave that for you, so that way I don't have to keep that in my inventory.
Do you know what kind of hag that finger was from?
Make a nature check?
I don't.
I'm about to say,
You do
what
it.
the fuck would that be? Would that a medicine
An
check?
Insight, maybe.
What kind of? I'm sorry.
It's a
repeat the
hag
question?
finger that
We're-
we're trying to identify the kind
Yeah,
of
but
hag.
what kind
We're
of
trying
hag?
to identify the kind of hag. I would accept an Arcana or a Nature.
I suck at
Son of a-
both.
Son of a, son of a, son of
Oh,
a,
for
son
love
of
of
a.
God. Yep, I'm bone too.
We have
Yeah,
no idea.
Yes, it's a hag. A hag is a hag is a hag.
Every old lady is a hag to us.
Either
I'm just
way,
saying, what if this finger is from a type of hag that her daughters are not from?
considering the variety, we've seen Bahia Frost, or Bahia Sea, and I'm
Something
assuming
else.
another sea.
Maybe
I
green hag. I don't know.
that's-
She's with werewolf. I don't know. Is that is a kind of a clue?
I don't know
don't
hags. Hags are just
Uh,
hags. They're dangerous and you should not fuck with them. Otherwise you end up in beautiful Barovia where everyone sucks.
Again, we were already there, but I am having a very hard
Okay.
time trying to argue.
you end up with a leech on the back of your neck. Basically.
What?
And contracted to said hags through said mark on back of neck.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's more like a contract or maybe it's like a leech. I don't know.
it
we don't
gives
know if
us
it-
abilities, but
It's cold
Yeah,
and it's
but-
unpleasant.
We don't know if it's going to go away after we kill her mother. It might just stay there. It's a hag. It's evil.
No shit.
do I know about hags and if they keep their bargains or not?
I'm pretty sure they do.
You know that most hags do keep bargains, but do usually twist the contract around to give themselves the most profitable outcome, and the other part of the contract the worst outcome possible. Of course, you could always approach the only hag you know in the area and ask her about it, since she also seems to have a contract with you now. But that's
We
an
gotta,
option.
in hindsight, maybe we should stop making contracts with evil beings.
I'm about to say, yeah, Six is not for any of this shit.
Too late, buddy.
I
We need to end
know. Fucking Abraham.
It's Puss
Uh,
that made.
Actually, I believe that was going to happen either way. Maybe the terms was going to be different, but that hag was going to contract us the other way.
Yeah. So, do we collect the girls and head out, or send
I
our...
believe
I like the circle idea, but I mean that's just my opinion.
I mean, I'm all for that. We can always come back and pray to God the town's still here.
Yeah, just see if it's still standing or not. Probably.
How much time is there before it's nightfall?
It's getting after your romp near the river, near the lake, your talk with Lady Fiona. It's afternoon now and starting to head towards night.
If
You know what,
nothing
I-
else.
Maybe the silver things. I believe they might want some help with the uprising. Maybe that's why they're recruiting people.
They're a separate faction. I'm not sure what we would gain by playing both sides yet.
Money?
There's
Mm,
yeah, but
Sabotage the other side.
yeah, we could be a double agent. But
Do we
I-
really care about the outcome of this city, though?
Only
like
if,
Not
it,
city.
particularly.
if it puts money in my pocket, kind of.
I just want to head out of
Think
the,
about
of
all the
here.
abandoned houses you can loot, though.
Yeah, I've taken a peek in a few of them. You know what I saw?
Dust.
Two things.
I'm just
Jack
thinking.
and
wait.
shit. Give you a hint. Jack wasn't in. So I found houses full of shit.
I'm just saying, if this city really goes on fire and there is a crazy church doing thing, that really reminds me of Ryan's dream. So we need to take those girls out of this city right now.
Yeah. We probably do want to do that.
Yeah, let's just cash in what we already got before we fuck it up.
Yeah, and pray to God. If the town's here, we get paid. If it's not here, well, Sticks will
What
go
time is
around
it right now?
looting the shops.
If I might, Bryn did give us his word that so long as we were doing his work, the girls would be safe. And if there's anyone I'd trust their hands in, it would be theirs. They've already saved our asses multiple
Yeah,
times.
but we are heading to Crest, and Irina needs to go. Wants to go to Crest. So, yeah.
They must find
How
us
far is it to Kresk?
in Barovia.
No idea.
A couple hours. Like Barovia's not that big. Like everything's literally like hours away from each other. It only took
And
us
what
like
time is it right now?
it's getting night.
Yeah.
Like it's starting to turn to dusk.
You guys could probably... Oops, I didn't mean to select 6. I meant to select the pointer. Let's see.
Okay. Let's try to draw a map where the attacks are supposed to be.
You could reach Kresk in about 2.5 hours. It would be about dark when you reach there.
And we'd be close to the vineyard and to May. We just have to deal with Arabella's family situation.
Potentially unrelated question, Hylock. What the
Yes.
fuck are these 2 tokens I'm staring at right now?
What 2 tokens?
The
if you
hag
recall
thing
last
and the
session-
really scary thing.
If you
Oh,
can't
that's-
recall, last session he said not to look there.
Oh,
That's not important. Don't worry. You guys had nothing to do with it. I promise.
I thought
you.
I thought that was a rooftop or something that he was talking about. I didn't know it was that.
You sound really convincing.
You guys had nothing that caused the death of a man and spawn of something else. Don't worry.
I like how they're like slowly moving towards.
I
Yeah, anyways, let's just go to Kresk.
I'm about to say, yeah, let's go to Kresk. I suddenly want to get the fuck away from
Yeah, but-
here now.
Are we going to investigate the thing on the way, or just head straight to Crest?
Is it on
What's
the way?
That
on
thing.
the way?
You're referring to the attack on Arabella's camp?
Yep.
Where is that?
Is
It's
it on the
directly
way to
south of
Kresk?
Valakai. It's directly
It's-
south of Valakai.
It's on the Valakai map. It's that close.
Oh, yeah, we could
Oh,
make a quick stop and see what's up.
yeah, we can do that before we leave, so she doesn't have to see her home burned and
Yeah, we'll
dead.
go check that out before we go collect the girls and head out.
It's this little space down there.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I feel like it would have been such a much better place to lure the guy to.
Depending on what we find there, that's either good or bad.
Yeah, and we might end up fighting 2 sides with 2 parties or something.
I don't want to remind you that we led him to a lake where we had the chance to meet a hag again.
Yeah, but the hag is quote unquote friendly with us.
And busy, apparently, with something I don't know about, and it frightens me deeply.
What are you talking about?
Exactly, what am I talking about? I don't know anything about that. I'm just terrified. It's Barovia. I'm allowed to just be generally terrified.
So, shall we head up?
Indeed.
Before it-
Let's take a look and inform Bryn we'll be about business into the west soon.
So, the guy with the good eyes, the 2020 vision, wanna go first?
So, is everybody just heading towards this southern entrance here? Is nobody stopping by the inn or anything like that? Everybody's going that way?
Styx is darting ahead with his wicked frickin'
I don't
shit.
even think my token's on the map.
Oh, yeah.
No, sorry, I took you off the map here. I'll fix you. But are you getting Arabelle to take her to her family, or are you investigating it first?
We're gonna investigate it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not take a child into a potentially dangerous camp that's just been attacked.
Yeah, as a
And
goblin.
where we know her family might be dead.
Yeah, us lesser folk aren't the best at family matters, but you and I might see that as foolish.
Alright, so you guys are making your way down the path. Though I would mention that as you guys are leaving through the gate, the guards would mention to be back before dark, or you won't be let in.
How many hours does that give us? Like,
You
Right.
have plenty of time. You can make it to Crest before, right as it fell dark. So you have like 2.5 hours, nearly 3.
Alright.
Unless, of course, it's a surprise encounter.
Alright. Sticking to
To be
the...
fair, an encounter only lasts like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
In game.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's when you hit a shit ton of encounters with no rest that gets really gnarly, because then it's like, you can't even take a long rest after that point. Okay. From the tree line, and... Oh, there's a map. That's frightening as all hell.
To be
I
fair,
was
Lady
expecting
Watcher
that.
also had a map.
Give me a sec to adjust the map as appropriate for the time you are coming to it, though. And
Oh.
that will place your characters down.
Oh.
More good news.
All of you may be wondering, how is he going to change the time in such a curious game? Well, if you upgrade Roll20 today, you get access to dynamic lighting.
Oh my! I see stuff. I see a lot of stuff.
It's a lot of horses.
Don't
I
let
see dead people.
Oh,
Oh.
those aren't horses anymore.
Wait.
Okay, now I see nothing. I see wagons.
Guys, I think we should do something different here and actually approach with care.
I'd like to.
For once.
Just
I would.
stay within 120 feet of me. I'll tell you what I see.
Perhaps I should pass without a
If I
trace on us.
could direct
Wait,
your
wait.
vision downwards.
Whoa, hello.
Oh.
I don't see anything.
I see black.
So, oh, you see black? I'm sorry.
I see it.
You see it? Here, let me move your icons down there then, just to make sure. That's probably why. And I didn't
Whoa.
put push down? Oops, did I not
Well.
put... Yeah, no, I did put push down. I thought so. Okay. So, in another time, this might be what the camp had looked like from a distance. The woods part to reveal an expansive clearing, a small grass-covered hill with low houses built to its sides. With even fog obscuring, however, you can see that there are now ruins before it. The houses have been caved inwards, most likely by fire, as there is still smoke billowing forth from a couple. And up top, a wagon, perils, and remains of horses topple from below, pecked clean on some parts to the bone by birds of some sort. And the camp itself has been extinguished, pushed down to the ground, and obviously wrecked to the barren. Even from this distance, you can see that there was, whatever attack happened on it was quick and fast, fire being used to burn down places here and there, and obviously animalistic claws digging into things elsewhere.
Well, shit.
Do you think anyone lived through this?
You were told that a couple did live.
Were we
And
told?
nothing
You were
else,
told,
right?
in fact, that Arabelle's father lived and was at the camp, and that Arabelle's uncle was not at the camp, so should be living somewhere.
Arabelle's father is alive and at the camp. That's news for me. That's something I didn't write down.
At the camp.
I remember there were survivors.
Yes, you were told that Arabelle's, or that the leader, who Arabelle would have told you later on was her father, or is the leader to the camp.
Well, let's take a look.
I'm gonna
Suppose
actually, we probably don't need it, but
And I'll target everybody, drag you back up to where you are at, and each square is 10 feet, by the way.
lovely.
I mean, I'm not gonna shirk past trace just in case.
You want pass without a trace? I can easily do that.
Wouldn't mind having a 32 in stealth, honestly, depending on what the hell's up there.
And the rest of the party. So yeah, I'll do pass without a trace on everybody.
Okay, that's a solid 32.
That's what, plus 10
It's
on
plus 10
myself?
to your stealth, yeah.
Puss.
Oh,
how?
plus.
I mean,
Puss
that's
is startled by everything. And why is your 8 grayed out? Oh, advantage, right?
yeah.
Oh, it's fine. It's 18 total.
Puss is startled by the act and
31.
remembering the death of, remembering the fact that you're looking for the parents of a girl that may in fact be dead is unsettling to him, I guess.
That's entire situation is selling. Also, I'm going up a fucking hill. So
Wait,
There
we're
is a
supposed to-
path.
Yeah, where are you
but
going?
people are going to be looking at the path. I don't want to go on the path. Fuck the
I
path.
just want to note there are these little divots here.
Sure.
Like I'm
I
just,
just stay around Ryan so I can get my pass without a trace.
I'm just.
Well,
Nah,
I mean, it's on us all. You don't have to stay around me.
yeah, you just have
but-
to be within 30 feet of him when he casts it. After that, it's just on until he loses concentration.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
and with my 31, I'm happy.
Okay.
18 is okay. Do we see anything?
I see something.
I see a person sitting at the fire.
Yeah, I see a guy.
Yes, you're seeing a couple of people in what seems to be a perked up point of the tent that had fallen in before. They have a small fire going, obviously tending to a few wounds here and there.
Does he look like a Bistani?
Yes, there's 3 people total, and the leader, the man who looks different than everybody else. Here, let me see if I have.
I like to think there's a handout for him. But
Looks like this. Yes.
oh, he looks charming.
Yeah.
Do we know the name of that guy?
You do not.
Okay.
I don't think we can even identify him as the leader.
We
He
can
seems
ask.
to be the one in charge. He's giving orders, or he's surveying the land while taking care of the other 2 that are wounded.
Okay, I'll approach. Anyone else want to come with me? Like reveal yourself?
Sure.
Who would be the least offensive to his eyes? Probably not me.
Yeah.
I don't know, Bistani.
So I
That
think
well.
Styx might be out too.
Well,
Asriel plus
about
and
s-
neighbor.
yeah, I'm about to say most people have been pretty okay with the goblin thing. Oddly enough.
Mm-hmm.
Other than-
Until you meet the silver pages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're saving that for last for a reason.
Yeah, now that you guys are up close and personal, you can definitely tell that these horses were butchered. Not only are they pecked clean in some areas, as I said before, there are the claws of what seems to be a large beast tearing across their bodies. You're even noticing it on a few of the bodies of the Vistani that have not been buried yet, but are improperly wrapped. Obviously, some sort of large beasts, maybe tiger-like in nature.
Tiger.
More
Down
like
one.
wolf, maybe.
Yeah,
Well, I
they-
suppose I'll approach.
Wait, aren't were-tigers evil by default?
No,
No one said anything
were-tigers
about
are
were-
neutral
neutral.
by default.
Okay.
Werewolves are evil by default. So are wereboars and
But not were-bears, no.
not werebears. Werebears are good by default.
Weird.
Really? I didn't know all that.
Here did I
Okay.
actually? Actually, no. I knew
Abraham is
werewolves.
evil confirmed.
That's different.
I'll approach the tent, like letting myself be seen, like, hello?
You see the man who obviously can't use one of his arms at the point. It's wrapped up tightly and doesn't seem to give any reaction as he jerks around to you. Grabs the sword at his side, staring you in the eyes before relaxing slightly and saying, Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm looking for the leader of this. Is this like a clan or family? What was this?
Caravan.
I'm looking for the leader of this caravan. I have information for him.
You're looking at him. What do you want?
It's information about your daughter, basically.
And you see him dart forward a bit, not getting up in your grill, but obviously moving forward. What do you know about her? Tell me now.
I suppose she's going for it. She's safe. She's in town, but she's disguised. She's safe for now, and we want to bring her with you to reunite her with your family, basically.
And what do you want in return for this? You're not doing this out of the kindness of your heart, are you?
It actually was.
But so yeah, Styx kind of pops around the corner. It's like, actually, believe it or not, this time, kind of. Yeah, weird. Oh,
Yeah,
hi, I'm Styx
to
the
be fair,
Goblin.
I see you are in a
I wouldn't say no to meat.
difficult situation, so I don't know if you have anything that might help me.
He's
So, yeah,
sort of getting an idea of how many people there are with you now.
Don't worry.
Yeah, apologies. We saw what looked like an attack. We were just a little cautious. This has not been a very nice land to be in.
No, it's not. First, we were attacked by some sort of tiger. And then even the birds descended on us. And there was a man in the middle of it cutting away at people.
A man. Can you tell
Did
us
you-
more about this man?
I was too busy fighting with the tiger, if you can believe it.
Oh,
Thing
I
had to have been tamed. Didn't look like any tiger I'd seen. Big teeth on it. Even had armor on it.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's
Do you know the motive for the attack? Why they attacked you?
No idea.
I
Came
was told
suddenly.
nobody. Yeah, I was told nobody messed with the Bastani.
That's right. And something seems to have changed all of a sudden. I was gonna get the survivors and start heading towards my brother, towards the east. Where's my daughter? You said she's in the town?
Yeah, we are.
Can you bring her to me?
Yes. Tell you what. We don't want a payment. How about if we meet in the future and you can do something for us? Just help us out. Sounds okay? As payment?
He pauses before moving towards you in a swift and confident fashion and holding out his arm that isn't injured in a handshake and says, if I can help you in the future, I'll honor my word.
We'll bring your daughter back. Just give us how much time do we need to do that? Like 20 minutes?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, give us half an hour and we'll be back.
He nods and then, who's leaving? Are you all leaving for the town or just a couple of you?
I'll
Actually-
actually stay and help heal some of the wounded that
Yeah,
are
about to
laying
say,
around.
me and Puss can freaking just start double dashing and go get the girl and come back.
Okay, so the rogues go off.
We could also pick up Irina and bring her along so we can just dip right the fuck out. when
Leave
we
straight
get her.
from here.
Yeah.
Remember, she must not be recognized.
That's why he's bringing Puss.
I'll say,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why I'm bringing Puss, actually.
Oh, yeah. Well, I suppose. Head on then.
Alright,
Alright,
Puss.
so
Let's get racing.
the rogues start racing off towards the village while the others of you start helping to tend around for people. You can see that although the attack happened a couple of days ago, they are still obviously recovering from it. They have managed to secure a small little area where they can get a fire going and some food and some warmth while tending to the wounded. Luvash, as you would introduce his name as, would indicate for those of you with healing app properties to visit the houses and see if there's anybody in there. He hasn't bothered to look for the damn elves yet.
I'm sad I left. I
Alright.
would have loved that comment.
I'll start roaming around, peeking into some of these houses, starting on the right, I guess.
Okay. So as you're doing that, you are finding a body or two in each house. Maybe a couple more. But you're not seeing anybody surviving immediately. What you are noticing, however, is that these people were certainly elven by the ears, the pointed ears, and the angular features they have. But they don't look like any sort of elves you've seen before. Not wild elves, not high elves, not even dark elves. Their
Well,
skin is a sort of grayish brown.
That's interesting.
Please don't.
So I don't end up finding anybody in any of the houses. They're all just
Dead?
Hey,
Not
it's dead
till
elves.
you get down to the southernmost house.
I was kind of just planning on working like counterclockwise.
Yeah.
Do the bodies have any weapons on them? Any loot? Like a bow, maybe?
Are you wanting to loot the bodies? Is that what
No,
I'm hearing?
just take a look.
In front of the guy commanding everyone?
I just want to take a look. I'm not going to take
I'm
any.
just looking.
Like, looking what I can see out around me.
Yeah, they seem to be equipped with small crossbows and scimitars.
Nothing interesting.
So, Cardinal, you're getting to the southernmost house, which seems like it survived the most of the attack.
Okay. Is there a door up in front of me?
Not in front of you. That's the fireplace behind it. The door would be at the bottom end of it.
All right, I'm
There
just
you go.
gonna. Does it look like mostly intact, or is it still obviously taking some severe damage?
There's some claw marks against the building, but it's obviously still intact, enough for a solid door to be there.
I'll just wrap my hand against the door a few times.
Right. You're seeing one man still alive, apparently, though wounded. He seems to be trying to put the house in order, putting things against the walls and whatnot as you're stepping in. He pauses and looks towards you and says, "Are you... What are you?"
I'm a cleric sent with the party. We heard of an attack on this village. We came to investigate. I was told to look for survivors. You seem to be the only one.
I'm the only survivor?
No, there are others gathered in the center of camp.
Any of the...
But of the other elves, I'm sorry. But no, they seem to have fallen.
I see. That's troubling to hear. He pauses for a minute, pulling his cloak, or the hood of his cloak a bit tighter around his head and turning away from you. His shoulders shake a little bit. He seems obviously upset. After a moment's pause, he turns back towards you and says, I would like to see the other survivors.
If you would follow me, I'll take you to them.
And without much other prompting, he would follow you to wherever you lead.
So let's head back to the center of camp.
All right. I just jumped him ahead of you.
All right, works for me.
Yep. So the elf getting around the corner notices Luvash, and Luvash notices him, and Luvash says, "Casimir, I'm almost unsurprised that you managed to survive it." Casimir, who seems to be the elf's name at this point, nods towards Luvash, but doesn't give a vocal response to it as he enters into the tent and sort of surveys the area. Luvash disregards him after that and turns back to the other Vistani. If nothing else, you guys can continue tending the few wounded that there are. Luvash would ask for help moving bodies into the southern edge of the camp, so that he can start making graves or do something for them eventually. And
Okay.
after 20 or so minutes, after 20, 30 or so minutes, the rogues would eventually get back with Arabelle in tow. And did you guys grab Arena as well, or just Arabelle?
We grabbed Arena as well. After doing a quick touch-up over disguise, I imagine.
Okay. Then I would mention that Sticks and Push, as you guys are running back here, you're noticing that there's a lot more ravens along your path in the trees than there were before.
Is it me, or is that getting creepier? Oh well, still something that hasn't tried to kill us yet.
Right. Alright, so you guys make it back, and Arabelle looks extremely upset at what she's seeing around the camp, but upon seeing her father, she immediately rushes to him in a hug, and he returns it, obviously. You're noticing a new figure, an elven figure, though it's slightly hard to see with the hood up, staying near the side of the tent, sort of staying out of place.
Show little legs. Lots of running. Do not like. Hey guys, though, I came up with a joke. A sheep and a drum and a snake fall off a cliff. But I'm gonna go pass out now. Or I just fall over.
Oh my god.
All right. With that passing comment, Luvash and Arabelle share their small family moments as he does his best to pick her up, though he's having difficulty with only one arm right now. Eventually, he gives up on it, as much as he apparently wishes not to, and turns back to you guys and says that you have my deepest thanks. I appreciate what you have done for me today, and I won't quickly forget it.
Six gives a thumbs up from his lying position.
I'm just happy to see a happy ending for once. Happy-ish.
Yeah, it's really nice seeing people smile. And they're not trying to kill us. That's always good. I think I'm having a heart attack here.
I would like to repay you all before I go off to see my brother. The attack, they seem to target people rather than everything around us, even with their obviously violent tactics. They didn't really target any of the wagons, including our treasure wagon, and I would like to repay you.
Oh boy.
Why was it that it was only the elves stationed in the houses on the perimeter?
The Vistani move often. The elves have settled homes here.
I see.
Well, if you insist, I don't mind some payment.
Okay. So Luvash would go over to the wagon right there, and though wrecked and slightly tipped, it obviously is not completely lost, thankfully. And he would open up the door with a key that he has on it, and steps inside. I'm debating. He leaves the door open for you guys to see if you'd like, but you can definitely tell that it's filled with quite a few chests, both wooden and iron, jewelry boxes, and a even small wooden throne, apparently, in the far back of it. There's also a small wooden box with what seems to be 12 potions stationed on one of the shelves. He looks around for a bit before grabbing the jewelry box and flips open the iron chest, and you can hear the sound of coins tickling out of it. He walks out of the wagon, hands over the jewelry box towards the first person he sees, let's say Cardinal, who's closest to the wagon.
I'll give him a nod, and as a thanks, I'll actually go ahead and heal that arm of his if I can with the Cure Wounds.
Actually, roll me the Cure Wounds. Let's see how many hit points you would heal.
All right, let me rotate real quick.
Can I help with my own cure wounds?
If you'd like, yeah, in fact.
Let's see, 1d8 plus 2.
I want to say that there's no way we're gonna fight, but you know what? I'm
so
just
plus
gonna
2, so that'd be 6 health.
just level 1. Just level 1.
Okay, so 6 plus 9, so that's a solid 15. That would definitely be enough to reconstruct most of his arm. It still
Is it,
seems
like,
a bit
ripped off?
It's not ripped off. It seems like whatever hit him, probably the tiger's claws, hit a few tendons, and that severed a lot of connection for him. But he stretches it out a bit as you're doing your magic on it, and he happily picks you up in a bear hug. Cardinal first, and then Ryan.
How strong is this dude?
Very strong, actually. You'd be surprised. He struggles a bit.
Wow.
Before going over and picking up his daughter. It's a very touching moment. And thanks again profusely as he's passing out some gold around. Everybody would get about 100 gold, including the jewelry box.
Finally, something that pays.
And who gets the jewelry box?
He passed it over to Cardinal, but he didn't really care if it was passed around or not.
I'm about to say,
Okay.
Stick suddenly shot up hearing
what's-
coins jingling around and just dart right to the freaking box, staring at it wide-eyed. What's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it above my head, like just out of Styx's
No,
like
wait,
grabbing
wait, no,
range.
what is that? What's in that? I smell money. What is that? What is it?
Can I check inside to see exactly like what's in the jewelry box?
If you want, yeah. It seems to be filled with about 6 pieces of jewelry, in fact.
All right, I'll just evenly distribute them amongst the party, like kind of
Okay.
flipping one to each one. I
Yeah.
make sure I give Styx his last though.
Okay.
Of course.
So what do we get?
There's enough gold for every single player to get 600, or sorry, not 600, 100, sorry.
I'm about to say, god damn!
100. Even Abraham whenever he returns, but you can obviously decide to divvy his out amongst yourselves instead.
But he's not here. He wouldn't have given us an extra 100.
That's true, but he's just giving out the majority, or a lot of what he has in return.
I just
Doesn't-
wanted to disappoint Abraham.
Let's say, doesn't Abraham owe someone money still?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he does.
Luvash, with his new arms, picks up his young daughter Arabelle and says, "It'll be okay, dear. We'll take everyone, we'll go east, and we'll meet up with Aragol, and it'll all be okay."
About that jewelry, what do we get? Like a standard jewelry thing?
Yeah, about to say, what Sticks just bling himself out with?
The jewelry, just pick any sort of jewelry you want, but it's 50 gold each piece.
I just picture a set of very nice gold earrings that
Okay.
are immediately going in my ears.
I'll leave everyone else to divvy over the jewelry. Are there any long swords or great swords around?
No, the Vistani seem to keep more foreign weapons like scimitars.
Well, it's a weapon I can use, apparently.
Yeah,
And the
druids
one-
can use scimitars.
By the way, can I note how strange that is?
What?
Druids wielding scimitars. I mean, I get the whole thing with Flame Blade.
They
That's
have
not bad.
swords, curved swords.
No, I'm just talking about druids and scimitars. Like, how does that correlate? I always wondered.
It also
Druids
kind of,
like curved swords.
I was about to say, it also kind of depends on the druid and how you're RPing it. Like, dude, I've had people play a druid where they literally wouldn't touch anything metal.
Mhm.
Like, it had to come from nature or it was shit. And against their
Metal is-
religion or something.
Metal it comes from nature. Technically.
Not when it's manufactured. I think that was the thing. Like, it had to be directly from nature. It couldn't have been processed
Oh,
or
okay.
manufactured. It's the vegan thing, basically, except with weapons.
Right. So as you guys are sort of divvying out these resources, you hear a couple of ravens cawing in the distance in danger and alertness. And after a moment of that, you're hearing horse hoofbeats coming along the road.
Oh, for fuck's sake, now what?
I'm debating whether that passive out of trace is still up or not. Probably not.
No, because it took 30 minutes for Arabelle to get here.
Does
It
it
lasts
Shall
for
we hide?
up
It
to
a-
an hour.
Yeah, last
Oh,
up
it
to an
lasts
hour.
for up to an hour? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it might still be up, but it's going to be like on its last legs.
If you're keeping its duration, sure, but or if you've been keeping its concentration up, yeah.
Let's hide.
And a slightly familiar man.
20.
Oh, great.
Swear to God, if it's Aragol.
15. Well,
We actually might kill him this time because the only one we're missing now is Abraham. I think we could take him.
Mage hand is gone.
I'm debating it.
wait, no. His ammunition.
Son of a bitch.
It is
And
him.
it does seem to be Aragol with. Where's his?
Can I
voice?
look at Styx to see what his reaction is?
He's not happy. I can tell you that. He is very unhappy right now. And
How about Puss?
obviously plotting.
So, seeing Aragol on his pure black steed, I wish I. Wait, here, I can just use. Is obviously a very emotional moment for a lot of you.
Swear to fucking Christ, I am going to murder this man.
However, the ones that seem to have the most emotional response is Luvash and Arabelle. Luvash, carrying Arabelle up on a shoulder, runs out to meet him and says, "Brother, good, you've brought the horse."
My jaw, my jaw
no.
drops.
I'm wandering away.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm gonna start just finding something to do in the other direction.
And
Damn, I now feel bad about killing him.
Actually, can I go to the Casimir elf dude and talk to him for a second?
If you'd like, yes.
I'm gonna like kind of just fast walk into the tent, be like, "Aragol, the man. What do you know of him?
can I eat him?
Is he edible? I know.
We know that answer.
Casimir sort of raises an eyebrow and said, "Luvash's brother? What about him?"
Do you know anything of his affiliations?
He's affiliated with the Count, yes.
And does that mean that Luvash as well is on good terms with the Count?
The Vistani are nearly always on good terms with the Count. Whether they serve him directly or not is another thing. Aragol is the only member of his family that I know serves him directly.
I'm just gonna go ahead and snort and just walk away, not even given that I should go.
Okay.
I really don't want to kill that guy in front of the kid.
Wow, way to ruin a sweet moment, damn it.
Like,
Yeah.
that was just like the perfect DM straight ball kick right there. Like, oh, look, we saved the girl, we got paid for it, even though we didn't say we wanted to, and we probably get to kill this guy. Brother! Motherfucker.
And there is a very nice moment as Errol dismounts from his horse and Luvash sets Arabelle down to give his brother a hug, and then Aragol kneels down to give Arabelle a hug.
Yeah.
You know what? No, fuck this. Stitch is gonna abuse the shit out of this moment.
Mage hand, ledger man.
Nope, not even gonna do that. Nope.
Wait, Irina is with us right now?
I'm about to say,
Is she? Did you say you
Oh.
grabbed her? Sorry.
Yeah,
I think they do.
yeah, we
Yeah.
brought her here because we had the intention of just going straight from here to.
guys,
Yeah.
I just
Go to
want to
town.
point this out. We just saved this man's niece.
You did.
That's
Congrats.
true. He might be less get fucked on us now.
He better
Well,
fucking
just
not,
not
because seriously, I can only take maybe, I don't even think I'd take another one of that. Because the last two times really lit the sore spot.
To be fair, he really don't care about us. He's more like Irina.
Yeah, and I think that's just
Oh,
for.
We
that's,
were
true.
just
That's true.
there.
Someone should take Irina and hide her.
I mean, clearly he cares about sticks. He went out of his way. The thieves can't message him.
I think he was just fucking with me, though, just because I was someone that understood it.
Yeah, this guy
Yeah.
seems like an arrogant prick.
Like, if he wanted to kill me and shoot me, he would have. In that moment. He was just fucking with me and showing off.
Plus,
Alright, so after you guys have your minor discussion, who's out in the open? Like, who's choosing to be out in the open?
Cardinal's the only one that didn't roll stealth.
I'm about to say, I mean, honestly, after seeing all this go on, Six is going with, wait, I can fucking use this. This is great. This is fantastic.
No, I'm just gonna stand here, honestly.
Nothing says payback like, hey, fuck you, I saved your niece. I'm gonna just lean up
You know,
against the cart.
After seeing the family reunion, I'm going to step in the open.
You're going to what? Step out into the open?
Yeah.
Alright, so Styx, Ray, and Cardinal are the ones out in the open. Got it. Oh, isn't it great?
Just, again, straight DM kick to the RP balls. Fuck me.
Yeah, man.
You did a good thing. You
It's getting
saved the
juicy.
kid. You
I-
reunited a family.
Yeah.
Now
Just,
I have to tear it apart.
I haven't felt this conflicted about what I want to do as a character in so long. Good on you, Hylock.
That's important. That's important to me.
I'm
that
really
you guys
glad I
have
didn't miss
moral
this session.
choices.
This would be really hard to explain.
This would be. I'm not
Right.
even sure how to explain this.
So Aragol pats the horse's neck, and the horse trots over to you guys, actually, and seems to sidle its way as though to be hooked up to the wagon that you're currently leaning against. While Aragol and Luvash extend a few words with Arabelle, and I can actually bring out Arabelle's token so it looks more real.
I am paying very close attention to their lips because I can read lips.
That's correct. I'm forgetting how you spell Arabelle's name exactly. Oops.
Something gypsy.
Yeah. There it is. One R. It's one R.
Yep.
That's what I was missing.
Is it just one R? I could have sworn it was two.
It's two L's.
That's right. Right. Southern Belle. Right.
There it is. There it is. Okay. So nice, touching moment. Family all together again.
Yeah. Daughter, father, and douchebag all together.
I like to point out we seriously helped out one of these people and we saved the other one. Like, this is fucking great. I love this.
So Sticks, you're keeping a close eye on their mouths. In fact, and you can tell that they're talking about this attack. Although they're shielding most of it from Arabelle by sort of being quiet towards about it. And Aragorn is mentioning that he believes he found the attacker and where he's located near the lake of Borotok.
Oh,
Okay.
of course.
Of course he
Oh
did.
wait, I know who that is. I think. Yeah, I do.
The note taker. Of course he would know. Fuck me. God damn it. Can you at least tell me if it's on the way to the other bullshit?
Sticks, you in particular remember the name Lake Borotok because Victor mentioned a ruin near there that might hold arcane knowledge.
Oh, fuck me, that one.
It's really close by.
God.
Everything is there. The hag, Rictavio,
Jesus.
the ruins, the
Yeah,
winery. Everything is there.
I wonder why.
You gotta get to there someplace. Everything is everywhere. It just depends on when you get to it.
So far, it's all there.
Yeah.
Like, I think we got one thing way south and one other thing way west?
I'm pretty sure way west is referring to Kresk.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a couple of things we can do in Crest as well.
So Luvash is also telling him about recovering Arabelle, where that he had a surprise visit from some strangers that brought her. And as she's saying this, Aragorn's eyes are landing on the three people standing there near the wagon.
I'm just sitting there grinning, doing little finger waves.
He has a small... He seems surprised for a moment before he gets this small smile on his face, and he's stepping forward with the rest of the family as they're moving towards the wagons. And he steps forward in particular and holds his hand out to Styx and says, "Well, hi there. Good to meet you."
Yeah, it's so nice to see you again. I'm so happy we could have helped your little family out. I do take his hand. I do shake it.
He shakes your hand. And he extends it out to Ray and Cardinal in turn as they are also nearby. And he says, "And it's a pleasure to meet all of you."
Yeah, sure. Let's be civilized about it. I shake his hand.
Okay.
Why not?
Six doesn't get to be the big guy very often. This is a really good moment for him.
Mm-hmm. And he gestures for you guys to move aside so he can hook up Drusilla, the horse.
The horse has a name. That's hilarious.
He hooks up the horse and says, he turns back to Luvash and says, "If you have no other necessary needs, he'll start loading things into the wagon, set the wagon out for the east." And Luvash says nothing, so Aragorn begins moving around to the other wagons. If anybody wants to stop him, they can. He seems to be rifling through them and looking for anything in particular that he's collecting up together.
I'm debating how dickish do I want to be right now.
Currently, I kind of want to take a look at those ravens that were giving us warning and see if I can, bid one of them down to speak with animals with it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'll just keep an eye on our wonderful good friend here.
No raven seems to be willing to get close to you right now.
Can I inside check that guy to see how annoyed is he by our presence?
The fact that we literally just did him a massive fucking favor.
Basically,
Aragorn? Yes, you can roll an insight as he's moving his way around the wagons.
By the way, looking at
There
the
it
horse,
is.
Nice.
I feel so inadequate.
He seems, I wouldn't say as extremely annoyed, but there's definitely an annoyance there, smothered by his arrogance, obviously, but he is obviously a little annoyed by it.
I'm happy with this.
Okay.
Ghost Sticks is fucking fantastic right now.
Is this a war horse, by the way? Just a regular horse?
That is a regular horse.
Okay. Either way, I'm sure I would have seen a war horse in Daggerford. Maybe not, but either way, I would have seen horses.
Yeah.
Should we ask about the lake thingy? thing in the
About to say, Sticks is the only one that really caught that conversation. Luvash is still here, though, right? Like,
Yeah. He's busy talking happily to Arabelle.
Okay,
and
fantastic.
trying to make her happy about the whole situation because she obviously lost a lot of family.
Fantastic. Okay, as Arago's doing his little round now, I'm gonna be such a dick and nail this coffin in. It's like, so your brother, did you happen to mention anything about if he found any information about what the hell attacked you guys?
Luvash looks towards you curiously and says, yes, actually. And he shields Arabelle a little bit and says, yes, he mentioned that the attacker might have gone west towards Lake Barotok.
Oh, you don't say. That's amazing. We're actually going to be on our way there soon. You know, if you would like, just as a good favor to good friends, we are more than happy since it's on our way. We could go check that out for you guys. I'm grinning as I peek out of the corner of my eye to see exactly where Aragol's at, currently on his little path.
He's actually quite nearby and seems to be paying half an ear towards the conversation.
Fantastic.
Where did we hide Irina, by the way?
We hit her
inside the tent.
You might want to go, and someone should probably...
I'm going to go actually just to be a bouncer at the tent door.
Okay.
Good, man.
Luvash looks a bit curious and says, you would get rid of the man that attacked us?
Well, again, it's actually, on our way there. We actually have business at some ruins out there. It's another favor for another friend.
Do I overhear that?
You're close. I'm about to say you're close enough.
Trying to be loud enough for Aragol to hear.
So yes, you do hear this.
Yeah.
If I might impose slightly, I do believe that if we're discussing the same individual, you might be this Rictavio fellow that you're seeking.
Luvash tests the name on his tongue and says Rictavio, an odd name. But if he's the man you say he is, I would believe you.
All I know is that he was asking for information about your camp before the attack took place. He hasn't been seen since. And he fancied himself the ringleader of a circus, apparently.
Circus? That would, I suppose, explain the odd tiger. And also expand how he trained the ravens to attack, I suppose.
As this conversation is going on, and I'm not exactly a part of it now, I'm, again, paying attention to how our good friend over there is acting to these names. Does it look like he's recognizing it?
Yes. He's sort of stalled at grabbing something. He's obviously now paying full attention to this without turning his head towards you guys.
I love observance so much.
Yeah. And Luvash sort of shields Arabelle's ears and says, look, I hate this man and what he has done for my family. If you would bring me his head, I would grant you any favor in my power.
My grin could not be wider.
I'm about to say something, but then I just look over at Styx's grin and just bite my tongue.
You know it's no use.
Well, I was going to say, inquire about a reward, but considering how much Styx wants to piss this guy off, I'm imagining he's going to be like, oh, no rewards necessary. And I'm just, not going to say anything.
Oh, yeah. This fucker's reactions, that's all the reward Styx really needs right now.
I'm just going to go back to talking to the horse.
Oh, you son of a bitch, this is what you get for shooting at us. You are a worthless piece of shit, and we are saving your entire little band.
Okay. So, seeing the conversation begin to lull slightly, Aragol actually takes a moment to move the 2 backpacks that he's made into the wagon past you guys and says, "Did I hear something about the name Rictavio?"
Quite right.
Luvash takes a moment to fill him in and saying that they seem to know the location and are willing to go there for them. Aragol raises an eyebrow. It seems a bit surprised. Or fakes it, obviously. And says, how interesting. Well, if you would be so inclined, I would have no reason to stop you. In fact, I would double my brother's offer. I, in fact, know that Rictavio has a sort of apprentice under him. If you were to bring both their heads, I would do any favor under my power.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I can't find a picture of a goblin with a grin wide enough right now.
Cheshire cat smile.
Dude, if this thing got any wider, my head would fall off.
Split it too.
It really would. That's how big he's grinning right now. This is insane.
Have you any information on this apprentice?
No, I don't have any information other than it's a woman that he has.
A woman. Why does that sound familiar to me?
But if that's all, and he mounts the horse as it's being hooked up to the wagon and says, I believe it's best for me to head out and set preparations for the rest of you. Luvash, Cherville, head out when you can. And to the rest of you, as I said before, if you bring both their heads to me, I would grant you anything under my favor, including maybe parting with a toy of mine as he pats the side where you know his curved dagger to be.
Oh, yeah, I want that thing.
And with as forced of a smile as he can be, he leads the horse out with the wagon trailing behind it and sets off. And I can't pull the wagon itself, but just, use your imagination.
Imagination in D&D. Never.
That's terrifying.
And if nothing else, I think that would be a good time to end.
Yeah, I can feel the tea building.
I'm sure it'll go fantastic.
How's that laxative treating you, Cardinal?
Yeah, I think we just gotta make it canon that at some point I just have taken 8 shit breaks in the woods at this point.
Yeah. Yes. And in fact, I also think that's a good time to give you guys level 4.
Oh, yeah.
Is this we going into a long
went
rest too?
up.
Yes, if you guys like, you can take a long rest here at the camp.
Oh, good. I actually need
also
that.
mean it going dark, though, which would mean you want to be welcome back into the city of Valakai. Your choice.
We'll just head back straight towards the other city in the morning.
Yeah, we're gonna be heading the other direction.
Okay.
I'm so happy about this.
Sweet, sweet 18 decks. Finally, Jesus.
Sweet 19 AC.
Motherfucking what?
I'm a Kensei, and I have 16 wisdom and 16 dex. So, plus a cloak, so 19 AC.
I'll be damned.
And now I'm gonna
so
multi-class into fighter. No.
All right. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good session and had fun. And I assure you that I am always looking forward to what happens next.
Oh, Styx.
Oh, yeah, we are.
That's a great sign.
Nothing says fuck you to a rogue like having him owe you a favor after he dicked you over.
Yep.
You can't really tell right now because stuff, but Styx is rock hard this entire time.
Oh dear.
I'm sure.
And my charisma is no longer a -1.
Really? That's where you're gonna put your points to?
Well, I mean, all I needed was 1 point in my wisdom to get me a bonus 4, and I'm like, I have 1 more left. Let me make my charisma actually okay.
Oh,
So
fair enough.
I have 4 in wisdom now.
Nice. Your charisma isn't complete garbage, just regular garbage.
I'm average in conversation.
I am
Okay.
not.
I have now a slow fall. Cool.
Nice.
I'm gonna get off now, but I'll talk to you guys later during the week and so forth.
See y'all.
Okay, see ya.
Yes,
See ya.
I can morph into swimming animals now. Awesome.
Oh my god.